Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and good golly gosh, we create magic. We are here with our awesome crew. Kay should be joining us pretty soon, just dealing with some internet stuff. But for the rest of the new moon, everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Before we begin tonight, some announcement stuff. Yes. You know what? I'm going to check my email one more time just to see if I can do that. No, not yet. Probably tomorrow. Able to do the big sort of announcement thing. We will be releasing something around May 20th is pretty much all I can say on that. It will be something that is in conglomeration with some other game that is in the process of coming out. Super excited about that. Start playing added me as one of the people to be able to join into that. So if you are, we will be making that game here very soon. So for those who are interested in checking out, those would be like one shots. At least one, most likely a few of them. So if you're interested in joining in our one shots, here's the best way to do it. So go to startplaying.games/itsalongsstory. That is also a great sort of place to get hooked up for anyone who is interested in playing any sort of TTRPG game. It's all online. It's very easy to kind of get set up and do all that stuff. So please check that out. Not sponsored, just really love the company. Let's see. I know that announcement was kind of ambiguous, but I promise I should have more information tomorrow. I just need to get the for sure go ahead. Also, if you're interested in supporting the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching us, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. This is also a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. I will at least try to message back to you. I might wave to you. If it's particularly pertaining to the story, we might see it down below. So feel free to just jump in and say hi. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at itsalongsstory_TTRP right down there. You can see some of our favorite moments with New Moon, with Unearthed Arcanum, with the Brass Light, with the Reckless. And of course with the Mongoose crew, who actually, I should make this announcement, will be starting up again tomorrow. So we are going back into our stuff. Let's see. I think that is it. This is once again kind of one of those sessions where we will be a little bit flying by the seat of our pants. So I'm trying to get everything sort of set up and ready to go. I think it looks pretty cool. So we're trying to make sure everything is working a-okay. So before we jump into tonight's sessions, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Chelsea, please take it away. And also I'm going to back out and reset. So.
Oh, heavens. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Well, here's what everybody missed. We opened up on Adim and Ianthe speaking with their father, Ashar, with him warning them that if they bring the rods to the jar and release them, as we had agreed to do, that would almost certainly mean the end of the world. So, choices. We have a choice. They argue. Sort of, there's some tension that ends with Ianthe storming off, Adim asking his father a little bit more about family history, and then him leaving. And then Ianthe heads back to the jar with Iskar, and Adim elects to stay behind in, I believe it's called the Drowned Empire, the city where it is. Meanwhile, Tishy and Jett and Grian now know that Prisha is alive. They just don't know where she is. So they're trying to scry on her to find out where she is. But I don't think it worked. Then we cut to Adah, who is having a conversation with a voice in her head that presumably Adah has been able to hear this whole time. We haven't until just then.
You pause for a second. We just had to try it again.
We good?
Yep.
Great. So this mysterious voice instructs Adah to go to the Fissure Heart and find out more information about it. Jett, Grian, and Tishian catch up with her, and they have a very loud argument that ends with Jett and Tishian. Nope, Jett stays behind. Tishian leaves, and Grian follows after. And in the conversation with Adah and Jett, it becomes clear that Adah is being instructed / possessed / heavens only knows by Codex, Jett's former instructor, I guess we'll go with. So that's fun. They see Iskar and Ianthe flying above the city, off to somewhere more fun than this. And Adah, with her new character sheet, attacks Jett. That's kind of what I got.
Beautiful. Thank you. I know you can't see me, but you can hear me. Thank you so much, Chelsea. Anything to add, friends? Okay.
There is one thing.
Okay.
The scry did work, and Jett gave up all of his spell slots for it. So.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, good. I forgot you don't have any spell slots. You don't.
Cool. Kay, how we sounding?
We're sounding muted, Kay.
How about
Keep trying. Still pretty rough.
okay?
There you go.
Sorry. My Steel series decided to crash.
Can you say that one more time?
My Steel series decided to crash.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, glad you check a couple things at once. Anybody who has anything really cool to talk about, please feel free. As I am almost ready.
While I'm only hear good looks of my character because I'm going to turn my camera off because I'm not present for what's going to happen. So I'm here and I'm listening, but you're going to see a whole bunch of this during the game.
Do we need to roll initiative?
No, I will handle that. We're not in game yet. Just give me a second.
I'm just trying to kill time in a useful way.
That's why I thought I had more to say about me not being here, but I don't. So,
well, I know we're on stream. I know we're on stream, Jack. But how are things going with your man?
No, absolutely not.
Nope. I don't have a man, so it's going beautifully, independently quiet.
Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. That was super smooth. Thanks.
Like never again.
What did you?
Never again.
What did you expect, Joe? Did you expect banter?
I did expect banter. I expected you guys to love each other and talk about loving each other.
We were being loving. Rian was checking up on me.
In an annoying sibling kind of way.
Yeah.
All right.
We're more cutthroat banter tonight, so.
Is this going?
So since Joe appears to be back, I'm going to do the end scene. I will come back if called.
All good. One more time, dum-dum. Trying to see if we're gonna have a dice game tonight. Oh, come on.
So I found out a thing today.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, like, chai lattes are like the most popular thing among like college students nowadays. I feel like such a millennial because I don't know what the fuck a chai latte really is.
That is not true. That's my Starbucks drink is a chai latte. You do
Oh, is that
too.
what that is? I thought that was just. I
Right.
thought you went up to the counter and just said "bad, give me bad."
Not my fault. You know,
Starbucks, but it's just a really, really poor imitation of the Indian chai masala. That is,
It is
really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
But since I can't go to India every time I want a chai, I prefer through Starbucks. I love you, Starbucks.
I mean, to have that life to be able to make that splurge of a purchase, like I want chai. Let me go to India real quick.
I wish.
Elsie, if you feel like you need a marriage counselor, I can give your brother's number. It's okay.
thank you.
Shout out to you guys are
even know
spicy
my
tonight.
Starbucks.
Holy cow.
I know your Starbucks order.
I've
Spicy,
said
spicy.
nothing, thank you.
I know.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it.
I know,
need it
Jett.
tonight.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to provide goofs and conversation. That's all I'm here for. Throughout the tough times, throughout the good times, just goofs and conversation.
Do we lose Kay again?
No.
Kay, talk to me. How we doing?
That's accurate.
Oh.
Yeah, we are doing not great.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. You know what? Honestly, gang, this is going to be a pretty important battle. You guys okay if we just take a 10-minute technical difficulties break? You guys
Yes.
good with that? Let's do that. All right. Sorry, gang. We will see you in 10 minutes, I promise. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Cool. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do it. Yeah. I'm bored with that song. Apologies. I should have grabbed something new. Let's do... Everybody will do the brasslight one in a while. We'll just do the brasslight one. That isn't playing for you guys, is it? I think it's a bad one anyways. Okay. All right. Let's go back. We'll do this. All right. Let's freaking go. So, we are jumping into a scene with Adah. Changed. I would say, Adah, in this moment as you are walking towards Jett, there's moments where we are noticing some physical changes with Adah. If you want to go ahead and shout out what the camera sees.
Yeah, thank you. I think the camera, as she kind of moves close towards Jett, I think that her claws begin to get longer. I think that her posture begins to...
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Keep going.
Wrong one.
No, you're fine. Oh my god!
No, you know why it took so long. Continue.
Oh, that's rad. Okay, so yeah, I think her claws get a little longer. She begins to like kind of, not quite, what's the word? Like forepaws on the ground, but I mean she's starting to kind of stoop. And I think that she, I think that there's just this like, I don't really know how to describe feral intensity in like a physical sense, but I think she doesn't look like she's... I think she's looking like she's about to kill something. Like there's very much this like animalistic, very like, anger in her. Yeah.
Okay.
See here. Yeah.
All right. So there is a shooting out ice knife. There is a momentary sort of that comes out. I am going to ask Titian and Grian to roll me a perception check. The DC is 20.
Oof. Yeah, it's only a 17.
Okay.
You said DC 20. I still have disadvantage, I think, on those things. So one of them was a natural 20, Joe. So I just want you to know that. The other one was a 7. So perception check, 16.
Okay. All right. Then I need initiative rolls from Adah and Jett.
That is the filthiest of 20s for Jett.
Nice. Good stuff.
22 for Adah.
22. Okay.
Correct.
All right. So, Adah, you will be going first. I'm going to say from now on, I am just going to call Adah Codex because at this point it is a full possession. Adah is no longer in control. So I should say, Codex, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I think that. Sorry, give me just 1 second, Dex. Yeah, Codex is going to cast Mage Armor on themselves, giving them an AE now of, oh gosh, what is 13 plus 8? No, I'm sorry, 13 plus 9.
22.
22. Yeah, that.
Okay.
And then is going to swipe at with the rapier, with the offhand.
Okay. Are you gonna, considering your abilities as a rogue, don't make me take away this character from you, Kay.
Ah! Sorry, I'm not not fully in it yet.
You can bonus action, whatever it's called, to
Cunning
not move.
You're talking
To
about steady
not
aim,
move?
where you can bonus action,
Steady
stay
aim,
in
thank you.
place, and it gives you advantage for sneak attack.
Yes,
I don't.
you have it.
No, I don't.
So,
I'm
so in
sure
that case, you would not have to move. Basically, the only difference is you would not be able to move, so you'd have to be using a ranged weapon.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding that, but okay. Sorry, I'm having a whole blank. Okay, yeah, let's. So I cannot move.
Yep. So here, I'll send it to you in Discord.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Vibes. Okay. Yes, we're doing that. And we are just going to I don't have something I can use as
You
to
can
attack
throw your
with
dagger.
bonus action. Oh, then yeah, let's do that.
Oh, sorry, you're using your mage armor as an action. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, did I not change your AC?
Not on this one.
No? Okay. Okie dokie. Cool. So your AC is currently
It is
what?
not 22. 22.
22. Oh, baby. Nice.
I can customize it.
Cool. So forgot you used that as an action. So honestly, so you using
Yeah.
mage armor as an action, bonus action, wouldn't make sense for you to use steady aim.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna hit with the dagger with the bonus action.
You cannot do that.
Okay.
You have to
vibes.
hit with the first. You have to hit first to be able to hit again. 2-weapon fighting.
Right. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. So what do you want to do, bonus action wise?
I think that she is I think that she's going to take the cunning action to yeah, I think she's Yeah, I think she's going to cunning action to take a step back. Right? No.
Okay.
Not with
Are you
steadying.
hiding?
No. I don't think there's anywhere I can hide. I think I'm in front of Jett, right?
Yeah, there's four spots you could hide.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's run back and hide.
Okay.
I'd like to
you got
go as far away from Jett as possible.
I don't think you want to go as far as possible. Remember, so you are Codex. Your goal is to kill Jett.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Don't forget my goal.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, not as far from Jett as possible, but
Yeah, it's okay. I got you over there.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Jesus, that's a 33.
Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. You disappear from the world. Okay. From there, Jett, it is your turn.
Okay. Jett is currently processing what has just happened to him. I think the first thing that he would do is he would, seeing Adah be possessed and run around the corner and kind of knowing that she's like the stealthy assassin type, I think Jett would first step into the light, like step to like in the maybe not the middle, but to where I would be able to have a chance to see or hear her try to sneak it around at him.
Sure.
And Jett would take his spear, and a single tear would roll down his cheek as he begins to do a different dance to activate Blade Song, as he does a dance of mourning like you would see at a funeral for his people. And I believe that that's his bonus action for an action. I think he's just going to yell out. I think he's going to... Codex? You cowardly, insensitive, manipulative, conniving bastard. You're just a rotten undead corpse. And he's going to step in the middle, chest up high. And I think actually, before he says that, I think he's going to activate his rock and just say it out loud so everybody can hear that Codex is here.
Okay.
I think that would be his goal. Use an action to talk into it and just say that.
Oh, your Blade Song a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. That makes sense. Cool. Sweet. All right. That will work. Cool. So you are you basically you're doing that speech into the also into the rock so everybody can hear it.
Yes.
Beautiful. I love it.
And if I have an action, I die. If not, I do what I did.
Yeah, that is it would be your action to do that, to be able to kind of activate that magic item there on that. Cool. All right. I love it. All right. I'm going to roll something here. Okay. All right. That one. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Now back to the top of the round. All of you are able to hear that. So we're going to take, we'll take moments here in a minute. But I would like everybody to roll me, everybody except for Adim, to roll me an initiative roll, please.
Green 14.
16 for Titian.
$19 for Anthe.
Beautiful. Okay. Cool. Did we lose Kay?
It does say offline, so.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. I will pull up the sheet here. Oh, wait. Actually, I have it in Discord here. Okay. Cool. All right. Assuming we do not have K back, it will be the top of the rounds. It is Codex's turn as well. Yeah. Okay. All right. End of turn. Jett, is your turn.
I think Jett would just continue talking. He would talk into the just out loud towards Codex, but also have the rock still on. And I think he would take the dodge action and kind of wait and see if he can notice any movement. Probably not, but he would try. And I think he would say out loud, Codex, I had to listen to you for years, rattling around in my mind, tempting me to maim, murder, and mangle. Now how does it feel that you have to listen to me? And just kind of yell out, taunting Codex to step out and face him.
Okay.
And I think that would be his turn.
Okay. All right. I like it. So taking the dodge action here. Ianthe, I would like you to roll me a d4, please.
Okay. Floor.
Oh, ouchie.
Uh-oh.
Okay. And while we're actually working this out, so Tishy and Green, also roll me a d4.
One.
2.
Nice. Beautiful. All right.
Is that how many times
just-
you get stabbed in the back?
Just for the possibility here, I'm going to say, Titian, roll me an athletics check. I'm going to say the DC is 15 plus this D6.
Okay.
Okay,
Still
16.
Still at disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay. Athletics, you said?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 19.
19. Okay. Please don't fall. Great. Awesome. You end up matching with Green. Beautiful. All right. So we start out with Ianthe. Ianthe, you are up in the air, pushing through the clouds. There is this beautiful moment where you're having to, quite honestly, deal with the overwhelming fear of the increasing height.
Yep.
But having Iskar holding you tightly, there is, assuming a little comfort in that. And then you get above the clouds. And you see it. You can feel it. This strange, beautiful level of peace that it's quiet and empty in a way that feels unlike anything you've ever felt before. At the end of last session, we had you roll a Constitution saving throw. So as you come up above these clouds, it is going to take you a second to feel that it is a little bit harder to breathe up here, but you feel like the air is short, but not missing. Well, what do you think?
It's quite literally breathtaking. Exhilarating, really. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm completely terrified, but if you stay holding on to me, I feel all right.
Anthony, do you think you're like looking where do you think you're paying attention to, Anthony?
I think I'm looking forward. I'm not looking down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward.
Okay. You see Iskar kind of like sort of like try to take your cheek and like face it. You're not seeing it. And she looks up. And as you look up, you see like scales that have fallen from your eyes on every picture that you've ever seen with the moon. You see this beautiful, clean, pristine white. But you're able to see details. You never notice I'd say moments where you've actually like been able to see the moon close enough to be able to see like the little like sort of divots and like gray sort of spots. Now you're able to see ridges, mountains.
I've never been this close before. I feel like I could touch it.
Almost.
Almost.
I think give me a perception check.
20 total.
Okay. As you're looking, you see something small, even for how big it is to you at this moment. Like this feeling like your own frame would be fully silhouetted behind it in almost a perfect sort of space. That's how big it is to you. But you're able to see there's this strange sort of black spot. Almost feeling like a speck of dirt on a camera lens, except that it is strangely square and perfect. And in that same instance, you see a tiny twinkle of light from that strange black square on the moon.
What is that there?
That's them. The Watchers.
That's where they watch us from?
For those that are important enough to watch.
Can they see us?
They can see you.
Not you.
Well, I guess they could see me right now.
It's strange. I've always liked being the center of attention. Having people watch me, but knowing there are those who've been watching without my seeing is less exciting.
I understand. But can you blame them?
I suppose not.
Are you all right? I know most humanoids need a specific amount of air.
I'm all right. Perhaps a bit dizzy. Though that could have more to do with the company than the location.
Well, if you need air, I could help you.
Oh.
She takes your chin, directs it away from the moon towards her. He starts to lean in close. And that's when you hear you sniveling. Diabolical. The whole Jett speech, very clear in your head.
All I have to hear is Codex.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll turn really sharply away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. You didn't hear that? Something's wrong. We have to go back.
Are you sure? Okay. Okay.
Iska, I would love nothing more than to stay up here with you. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Zajar is in danger. We have to go stop it.
Saying Zajar is in danger, her eyes go very wide. She is acknowledging you enough to nod before dropping you down as fast as she possibly can. Hold on, and we will pause you there. It is going to take you 4 rounds
Outstanding.
to get to Jett. Yeah, very nice. Titian and Green, we'll kind of just put you guys together. You are making your way towards the towards finding a tree somewhere, basically. I will say meandering doesn't require a survival check, so is there any conversation that happens between you two at this moment?
I don't know if we left with Gran and Titian meeting up with one another, but I mean,
Yeah,
we did.
just roll.
You guys are walking. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Gran, I just wish I could find a fucking tree right now.
You'd think in a city of like this, you'd be able to find a tree somewhere.
You would think with all these like elemental, you would think like with all this nature stuff around us, they'd have like parks, right? Like it seems like there's a big oversight here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I guess if you gentrify an area, for things you do is just take out trees.
Hold on, you hold on. Do what to an area?
When you gentrify it,
you hold on.
That's
You mean like old an area? When you old an area, or what does gentrify mean?
It's when you take an area and just give it a facelift. I mean, so many socio and like economical things that come with that too, but the big part is just revamping the area to your liking.
I mean, that doesn't sound that bad. Like, are you saying that they're doing that's okay? That's a compliment. Gentrify. Okay.
I mean, because there's the whole back end where you're kicking out people who don't have money, right? Raising prices to make it unaffordable for them to live in.
What are you talking about?
So she's learning a new word, Joe. This is RP.
All right, cool. Well, cool. Yeah. So in the middle of that conversation, I guess we're done with that. Jett, you all hear the conversation from Jett.
Oh.
Well, hold on, Gran. I can't. Hold on. Did you hear that from Jett?
Yeah. How far away are we from him? Pretty far now, right?
Yeah. We better start running back.
Well, hold on. We don't have to run. We could use the key, test it out.
Oh, sure. If you think, if we've DM, we would know how far we've traveled, right?
Yeah.
How far away? Like how far? Like I just want to make sure we're not like a block away before we.
This is a. I hear what you're saying. Like you guys are not that far away. I can tell you that. But to like try to like buckle down and like wonder like, is this worth doing? I do think there would be a level of like in-game time that you would take to really try to like suss that out. So what I will tell you is,
I feel like we're 10 minutes away. That's why we just.
No, not even close. You guys are much closer than that.
Like enough to make it in that one round that we rolled.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, can you see that? I mean, I look around. I'll see the Fissure Heart. I guess we're not that far. So yeah, let's book it.
Yep. Let's go for it.
Okay.
And we're on Barb, so let's go.
Well, that's right. We have Barb.
Yeah.
Oh, you do have Barb. I need to grab Barb. Cool. All right, and with that, we are back to the top of the round. I think it was this one. Cool. And you guys did get the one round, so you guys rushing. I'm going to say we're gonna roll one thing again here. Okay. I'm going to say you start to hear for Titian, Grian, Codex, and Jett. You start to hear this strange sort of thunder and lightning that seems to come up from above from Uruketh. As we see a bolt of lightning seems to shoot down into him as he is looking down in the general direction of this. That is Uruketh's turn. So I will put you guys on the map. But it will be Codex's turn.
Sure is. Okay. Codex is... Yeah. All right, yeah. Codex is going to, from his hidden position, or from its hidden position, is going to cast the Firebolt cantrip at Jett, and hurl 4, or no, just but yeah, hit it with the Firebolt Firebolt.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Kay.
Vibes. Okay. That is correct. Okay. Yeah. Then, how far is Codex from Jett? Would you say?
How far do you want to be?
I would like to be. Let me see here. Sorry, loading. Yeah, I would like to be.
If you're using what I sent you, 5 feet.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's do 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And Codex with nebulous pronouns is going to cast Booming Blade and on their rapier.
Mm-hmm.
And I can attack this turn with that, correct?
Yes, you can.
Fabulous. And will do so.
So any attacker made if you can see the attacker. Beautiful. Cool. I had to check to just be certain, but Jett, you do need to see the attacker to be able to get that disadvantage from your dodge action.
Do I not get a chance to notice anything at all?
You absolutely do not. You don't see a thing.
Okay. Cool.
I'm also gonna use the sneak attack with this attack. And do the extra damage. So to hit, that is a 27? Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. And so 8 plus 3. Booming Blade. Sheath and Booming Energy at the start of the next turn. Okay, great. And then 10d6. That will be 49 points of damage in total with the sneak attack.
So you would have your just to make
rapier,
sure.
Yeah, the rapier is a D8 plus 3. I rolled a 7. And then 10d6 is my sneak attack.
Okay. You also have the booming blade.
Which doesn't do anything until they move, correct?
Nope. It, on a hit, the target suffers the weapon. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Spell damage increases when you reach certain level of melee attack. So the melee attack deals an extra 1d8. Actually, no. It would be an extra 2d8.
Yeah, then they just become sheathed in booming energy until the start of my next turn, and if they move willingly, then they take thunder damage.
The melee attack deals an extra, is what it says.
Once you hit a certain level, it adds a D8, and then as you level up, it adds more.
Yep.
But it's starting out, it's only when they move.
That is
so it's
wild.
2d8.
Okay.
Please hit me for 2d8 more, please.
I can do that. 11 more points of damage. So, is that 50? It's 60.
60. Yeah. 60 points.
Oh my god. Sorry, Jett.
Jett, how you looking?
I do have a question. When you cast the spell, Booming Blade, does that take you out of invisibility?
It does not.
It does not, so it's greater invisibility. Noted. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Jett's still standing. Very cool.
So Jett, give me an I mean, you already kind of nailed it. Nathan is making it so that Jett doesn't need to roll an Arcana check. But just for fun, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, that's a trillion. That's 19. That's 29. Yeah, that's 32.
The fact that you cannot see Adah at this point, and Adah hit you with something that you would know for sure is Booming Blade, tells you, probably greater invisibility. I will say also, just like following over with that Arcana check, we say like a 19, no matter what else it would be on that. It was back left of you. So
cool. All right. The Jett's gonna spit out blood as he just lost 90% of his health in one attack.
Right.
And then let's see. What's the 1 second? I need to find the best quote because I might not get another one. Yeah, I think well, first off, Jett's gonna say just out loud because he can't see anything, so that everybody else can hear. He's gonna say, "Invisibility, huh? Nice trick." And then Jett's gonna breath attack as one of his attack actions into that area, and hope that he hits something.
You got it. Cool. I'm going to say for Codex, give me a stealth roll.
$24.
Okay. Jett, I will give you the opportunity of a perception check.
No shot. Takes a nat 20. But he will. Did Codex leave his threatened area?
You don't know.
Oh. Okay. Well, he would still do a breath attack in that direction.
Yeah.
Whether it hits or not doesn't really matter. I then think. Let's see. You can replace one of your attacks with a breath attack, so I'm going to go and mark that off, whether it hit or not. Let me find it. Features and traits. Take that one out. Then not much else he can do. So I think Jett's just gonna spend the rest of his turn yelling out, trying to reason with Adah, and say, "What fairy tale does he offer you? Do you want to see your husband again so badly you'd want a corpse? That's all he can do is lie." And then he would say, "If he could bring back dead, why didn't he use it on himself?" And then he would stand there because that's about all he can do. And everybody else can hear this, and they heard that he said, "There."
Yeah,
that's about it.
Cool. So a couple things. Go ahead and take another 6 points of damage. We forgot one more thing with the booming blade. But I will also ask you. I'm gonna roll something here. I will also ask you to roll me a. Is whatever Jett's trying to do. Jett's trying to intimidate, persuade.
Man, I think Jett is really just trying to reach into Adah to fight back against it.
Okay.
So I would go with. He definitely wouldn't try to intimidate because that's how Codex uses his stuff. So it would probably be persuasion.
Okay, you got it.
That is a 17.
All right. I will tell you for the mechanics of this possibility. Is that a possibility? Yeah, possible. 17 is not going to cut it. So I will say, obviously, Jett does not know that, but I want to just make sure that you know I'm thinking of that as a mechanic for sure. I like where your head's at. Beautiful. Okay. And you know for sure that doesn't hit the breath attack. All right.
Jett is not going to move because he does not want to take booming blade damage, and yeah, he's just gonna stand there and await his fate.
Okay. How hurt is Jett looking in this moment to kind of get a visual? What do we see?
Oh man, he took 60 points of damage. He has a max health of 80, and he'd already taken a little bit. He's Jett is like breathing. That's about as far as it goes.
Yeah. Yep. So leaning on the spear maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, he definitely like took a knee and then like carried himself back up and like is using every bit of his like life to just keep his chest like held up and say this, like doing his best to reason rather than fight, but he has no shot now.
You got it. I will say, what did you roll in that perception check?
I rolled a total of 16.
Okay, 16 is definitely enough. At the end of your turn, we're gonna be a little fucky here. At the end of your turn, you do see, you hear this kind of deep, sort of like throaty avian growl as you see Titian, Grian, and Barb coming up.
Noted.
Anything you want to say to them? I'll allow it.
He would just yell out, Codex has Adah, be careful. You know, that's about it.
Okay, you got it. All right. Welcome to the crew. Titian, you are up. Grian, you're on deck.
No idea where Adah is, or Codex is.
You do not see Codex anywhere.
That's not helpful.
He did yell that they're invisible.
Right. I got that they're invisible. I mean, there's not much. I guess I will run up to Jett. Remind me, Joe, are we in dark and dim light here? I think we were last session.
You were, I will say, because Jett specifically said I'm moving up to where it is brightest. I would say you moving up to Jett would take you away from that.
Cool. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna move up the Jett and cast Lay on Hands.
Move speed?
I have a movement speed of 35. So how far out of range am I?
So that's how close you would get, unless you think you're on Barb.
I'm picturing Grian on Barb. I'm good with Grian on Barb. I have bonus action. I have bonus action
Barb.
dash.
Take Barb Tissue. I assumed we were on her together, but take her.
Yeah. I mean, we can be on her together, but I can also bonus action dash and get the rest of the way there. So that's not a problem.
I'm gonna say we're gonna rely on Titian's perspective of Barb right now.
Yeah.
May I also
if
add,
Grian,
not to be a dick, but Titian is also exhausted, so he should have. Does he have half movement or full movement right now?
Oh, shit, I might have half movement. That comes at first level, doesn't it?
no,
Damn it, Brandon.
that's like second level.
I have second level.
Okay.
See, Joe, this
Yep.
is what you get for being mean. So I bonus action dash to get there. Shit. Fuck it. I will Misty Step to get the rest of the way. That's
Okay.
No, actually, I can't do that, can I? No, sorry.
Well, how much is Misty Step?
Misty Step is 30, but I've already used my bonus action, and it's not going to let me do what I want to do
Well,
anyways.
what I was saying was you could move and then use Misty Step, and that would be more than you dashing. You know what I mean? Because you're moving half speed.
I could, but
regardless.
it still wouldn't get me there, and the main goal is to get there and put lay on hands on Jett, and that's not going to happen this turn. So...
how much is Misty Step? I always forget.
30.
30.
It's 30, yeah.
So
it's not going to be
bonus action. Let me talk this out. Bonus action or movement would be 15 feet, right?
Mhm.
And then bonus action would be for Misty Step would be 30, so it'd be 45 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
So this is 35. But no cigar.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got move and then bonus action dash that you said?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action dash. I'm gonna use my bonus action dash and my action dash to
Cool.
get close to Jett and try to cover him as best as I can. That's all I can do this turn. But at least I'm like there.
Okay. Cool. Right. That is so we also have Barb. So Barb will take your turn immediately after you. What's Barb doing?
So Barb has 60 feet of movement, so they can get there. And with Grian on the top of them, that puts Grian right there in that position. I'm happy to give Brandon choice if he wants to get fully close in there with Barb, because I feel like he'd have some sort of say in that. But Barb's movement is that.
I feel like getting close to Jett would probably also be my goal too. Especially if he's looking like shit, so.
He's not looking good. Barb has trampling charge, but I do not believe... I mean, unless she doesn't see him, so...
Right.
Or see anybody, so there's nothing to trample. Unless there's just lucky, like, she can, like, accidentally bump into Adah in this moment. By chance.
No, do not see a tabaxi under Barb's feet.
Okay. Well then that is Barb's turn then.
Okay, cool, awesome. Grian, you're up.
Cool. Okay, so changing my plans a little bit in here, but that is fine. I'm gonna turn around. Jett, are you okay? You look terrible. And I'm going to heal Jett for 6, 10. You're gonna get 13 points using my healing light as a bonus action. And then I'm just gonna... And Codex is here. And it's taken over Adah? Okay. Hey, asshole! We have a dog, and I'm gonna use my action to launch Danzig out, who has
Okay.
true sight, and I'm gonna look at Danzig and say, "Find her now." And then Danzig's turn will be right after mine.
Are you getting? You had to probably get off Barb to lay on hands, right?
No, again, it's a 60-foot distance.
Okay,
But
cool. So you want to stay
I'm
on
gonna
Barb?
get off, I'm gonna get off Barb regardless, just to
Okay.
give her freedom.
Okay. And what did you use to heal?
Healing light. It's the Asimar ability.
That's bonus action, right?
Correct.
Sick.
And then action to launch Danzig into the fight.
All right. So, did I give you Danzig's stat block?
I do. I have it up.
Great. Go ahead and give me a perception check for Danzig.
Okay. Is it at advantage because of true sight?
Let me check real quick.
I think true sight can just see through most of everything.
That's not what I was looking for.
You can see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions, and succeed on saving throws against them.
Right. I'm going to say Danzig does not have advantage, but I would say that I would have Adah re-roll a stealth check with disadvantage, because Adah would not know that Danzig has true sight. Adah has no idea, or Codex and Adah has no idea that you guys have a Cerberus.
Are you telling me to roll that with disadvantage?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. 21.
Okay. What did Danzig get?
It's just a. What do I add for his perception?
It'd be on his stat block. It should be.
Oh, it's a
Wisdom, I
plus.
believe?
It is also a 21. It is a 12 plus 9.
I'm going to say in this case, Codex is the enemy and meets it, beats it. Danzig sees Adah.
Okay, she's probably going to win it, but I need a DC. I need a dex saving throw from Adah.
Okay. 28.
Yeah, no, I had no hopes of that not passing. This was like a nat one. Okay, so it's going to be. I'm using the breath weapon. So it's going to be. I just read that.
Is it a half damage if I survive the dex?
Correct.
Yes.
No, it's not. Evasion.
You got it. Cool.
Cool. Alright. So then it's nothing, right?
Yes.
Is it completely?
Yep.
Awesome.
But,
with that.
I will say, like, there's enough of a, like, move where you get the idea of, like, okay, Grian, you don't see Adah, but you do get a general idea of where Adah is, according to, according
Adah?
to
If Adah uses evasion, is that a concentration check?
No.
Okay.
Uses make a dex saving to take only have to take no damage. No, I believe you have to take damage to make a saving have to make a concentration check.
Okay.
It's a good question.
What?
Okay. Cool. So you guys get a general idea of where Adah is. Awesome. Anything else on Green's turn?
No, that's it. And then right before his turn. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, you guys have a possibility here of being able to. I will say also, honestly, Green, give me an animal handling check.
It's going to be an 18 plus something. Animal handling. It's a 19.
19? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll roll for it. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Green, you do have a choice here. I will say, obviously, this turn is going to be up, and in the idea of the 6 second sort of thing that comes down, that breath of fire would take a full 6 seconds. But instead of having, you would know this with your animal handling check. Instead of having, Danzig attack, you could just tell Danzig to keep an eye on Adah the whole time, and then you can know in general direction where she is. So that's an option for you.
No, I think that's yeah, that'll work.
So beginning of your next or beginning of Danzig's next turn, you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. It is Uruketh's turn. I need everybody here to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, fuck. That's a 5.
27.
Jesus.
15.
Natural 20 for a 22.
Nice.
Also, I want it on record. Ada's not getting the +4 from Titian, so just so you know that.
Oh, I have a +4?
Is Adah
Oh, we have
not
a
getting
+4?
it, or is Codex not getting it? Because they're totally two different people.
Yeah, they're totally two different people right now.
Totally.
If we get a +4 to 9, don't know if that changes things.
Cool. You guys all get a warning shot from Uruketh. Basically, as the lightning kind of comes down and arcs between 4 sort of pillars that are here. It is, and I say it's a warning shot. It is not as much damage as it might be next time. So that is 7 points of damage to Green. That is 3 points of damage to everybody else, and 0 points to Adah. The dex save. You hear. Does anybody speak Primordial in this group?
I have the Gemma translation.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, you just hear a big booming sort of leave voice from Uruketh. That is his turn, or their turn. It is now Codex's turn.
Great. Well, hey Jett, or hey Nathan, 1 or 2?
1 or 2.
If this is a choice on whether or not you're doing more or less damage, remember you are Codex. You're going to be doing more damage.
No,
Okay.
no, it's
All right,
not.
Odd number 1.
Yep, awesome. Okay, Adah is gonna, in her general direction that Danzig may or may not know, she is going to cast Booming Blade again and hit Jett.
You got it.
So to hit, that is a...
Still advantage.
So that requires Adah to be next to Jett, right?
Yes.
Within
Would that
5
be-
feet.
Would that be an opportunity attack from Danzig? Because he can see her?
No, because Danzig wasn't within 5 feet.
Okay.
How does a 25 feel? Does that hit?
Yep.
Oh. Well, now I feel bad about it. All right. So it'll be 1 plus 4.
Hey Joe, I have a question for you.
Go for it.
Does this provoke my sentinel attack?
I didn't get
Sentinel,
an attack opportunity when they left.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the attacking creature.
Not within 5 feet of you, though.
What do you mean? Adah's not within 5 feet of us?
5 feet of you.
Okay.
Jett's unconscious,
Interesting
by
that-
the way, just so y'all know.
Yeah, I figured. How much HP did you have left?
20.
Is there a possibility that Adah does less than that?
Probably not.
Okay, cool. All right.
No, I've counted 4 of the 14 dice, and I'm already at 23.
Okay. All right. Adah, that is your action. Adah, give me a Arcana check.
$21.
Okay. 21 is enough that you get an idea that that Danzig was looking at you in the eye.
How far away is Danzig?
As about 20 feet.
20 feet? Great. I'm gonna use steady aim to give myself advantage because I haven't. Oh no, I've already moved, huh?
No, you already moved. Yeah.
Okay, great. Then we are gonna move 20 feet, and we're gonna go punch that dog with a dagger. Or no,
You
we're
use
gonna go
Booming
punch
Blade.
that dog. Oh, that still is an effect?
No, you already attacked.
I have 2 weapon fighting. Can't I hit with a dagger?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Just to go.
I mean, you can. Yeah, you could. It's only going to do the weapon's damage.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, when
Do you get
put
what
it
I'm saying?
that-
That's like, oh, I see a dog that can see me. I'm gonna go do 4 points of damage to it and then stand right in front of it.
Well, when you put it like that,
I mean, you're more than welcome to. Like, you're have at
more
it.
than welcome to. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No. I think that that is a good point, and well, maybe something a cat would do. Probably not Codex. And yeah, I think that she's going to. God, is Jett down? She's not engaged with anybody? Yeah, she's gonna bonus action hide and go behind a pillar.
You got it. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
19.
19. Okay. Roll it now just to before I forget. Let's have Danzig roll me a perception check.
Uh, 16.
Okay. Sight. Danzig does know. Actually, this is a good point. So, the idea of like where. This is where invisibility gets tricky.
Would Adah roll at a disadvantage? Like we did before?
I mean, she's in the sunlight when she attacked me, or in the brightest part because that's where Jett was standing.
Right. Well, yeah, but greater invisibility still up. So the reason why they were rolling with disadvantage is because they would not know that they had true seeing. That was what the Arcana check was for. But I will say, in the case of like having that true sight up, I'm going to say let's have another disadvantage, as it would be hard to hide from a creature that is able to see through invisibility. You're muted.
Joe, that is a nat 1.
Is it really?
It is a nat 1.
Okay. Now, I will say you do have reliable talent, technically, say for the sake of the craziness of this thing. I'm going to say a nat 1 is a nat 1.
Yeah.
Cool. So, for the rest of you, at this point, Adah is not able to be seen at all. Danzig knows where Adah is. Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Okay. All right. So that was Codex's turn. Jett, it is now your turn. You can roll and tell the group. You can roll and just message me in Discord. But before you roll, in this moment, as you see your friends in Rian, in Titian, trying to kind of stand back to back and trying to keep you up and alive. Jett, as you start to go down, what is going through Jett's mind?
Jett is thinking back to when he first met Codex and how he was the first person that actually talked to him, and how things have changed, and just how betrayed he feels.
Makes sense. All right, go ahead and give me that roll.
Can I use my heroic inspiration on this?
Absolutely. Yes, of course.
Awesome. Okay. I will use my inspiration. I take which one, correct? Like if I rolled a low number there, I can take the other one, correct?
What?
I'm rolling twice for it, right?
Yeah.
It's like I have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Jett's turn.
Okay. Just make sure you message me in the chat, or in the in DM, at least. Okay. As you all see this moment of Jett falling to the ground, there is a sincere moment of what should be anger, frustration, a lot of other feelings, and the idea that the attacker is not even one that you can see right now. Got it. Okay. Cool. So with that, Ianthe, it would be your turn. You are still plummeting to the earth as fast as possible. So now you have 2 more rounds. Titian, you are up. Grian, you're on deck.
So are we on round 2 or 3?
You are on. Sorry. You're currently on round 3.
I have 2 to go.
You have 2 more rounds. Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, I don't know why that was so hard for me to think of. Cool. All right, Titian, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to pick Jett up cast Lay on Hands for 5 points of healing. Call it 5 right now. And I'm going to, as I'm doing that, I'm putting Jett on top of Barb. And I am giving Barb the order to run as fast as they can off the battlefield and escape. And then I will turn to Grienne and I will say, I think we need to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, we can, if that's what you feel like we need to do.
Yeah, no, we can't even see him right now. And Lightning McQueen up there is gonna shoot a bolt up our ass if we stick around any longer. So we gotta go.
Yeah, then in that case, don't have Barb leave quite yet.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'll use the key and we can go.
Okay. Sure. All right.
Okay.
So we will say that's going to be the turn. It's if you're putting Jett on Barb, and also I'd say there's a little bit of like athleticism involved in this. I'll say an athletic check, DC 5.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. All right, so you get Barb on top of the sorry, you put Barb on top of Jett. No, you put Jett on top of Barb. And so you are keeping Barb there, correct?
I mean, if Brendan's going to use the key, I don't really know what the goal is with the key right now.
We can go anywhere real fast, faster than Adah can.
Sure. Okay. I just don't know where. Okay. Yeah, I'll trust you. I'll stay there with Graham.
So you'll hold your movement till I use the key.
I will hold my movement until you use the key.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll say because you were using your full turn to be able to get Jett up onto Barb, I will say you can tell Barb to but give me a cue for a held action if you wanted Barb to run.
If the key fails to get us out of there for some reason.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I feel like in combat, like obviously D&D is like initiative means nothing, but me and Grian are like fighting side by side, like we are. Like
yeah, I'm allowing that.
So
It's just trying to get an idea of like of trying to like say does Barb fully lose a turn or that, and I think it makes sense in this case, like because of the amount of work that you're doing to make sure that he's
and
out
also I mean tactically, Joe, like there's nothing we can do here except retreat. Like that's the feeling. Like there's nothing we can do against this greater invisibility, and we can sit here and get killed, but it's better if we just retreat, I think.
Makes sense. Cool. So with that, let's yeah, cool. Yeah, Grian, you're up next.
Okay, I will action. I'm gonna point the key in the air, and I'm just gonna think to take us to the apartment in the city that Iskar was setting up for us, because Adah doesn't know where that is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I would say I realize this is not noted on the thing, so I will. You can see. That seems not very much.
Are you talking about if Adah can slip by?
No. If Ianthe gets included in this. Because there is no range on it, but there should be a range on it.
Honestly, I just assumed it was everyone in the vicinity. Like, let's go, and then I close it.
Yeah, I think it's. I will say. So. Yeah, silly thing.
Like, I just assumed it was literally like a doorway, and then I just turn around and close it. Like,
No. I think because of the idea of the design of that action, obviously the doorway appears, but also you guys kind of just get sucked into it. Is the way I kind of visualize it. But the yeah, I would say you have to see the individual to be able to include them.
okay.
So cool. So who do you want to bring with you?
I mean, the 5 of us.
Give me the names.
It would be Danzig, Barb, myself, Jett, and Titian.
You got it. Cool.
And then,
all right.
Our Ring of Sending is an action, right?
Yes.
And the rock, using the rock would be an action too, right?
Yes. Yeah. In this case, yeah, actually, you'd be using a magic item.
Because then we have one round before Ianthe gets in.
Yeah. Matt, anything you wanted to say here?
No, I was just gonna say we could use the rock next turn. I think to let Ianthe know because Ianthe's not in danger or within even eyesight
this is
of
actually
the field yet.
This is actually a point where the 2 rounds comes into Ianthe's favor of not just appearing where Codex was. Beautiful. All right. Cool. So with that, I will say we definitely go out of combat. Where are we going, Gran?
Well, before we get sucked away, I'm going to look at Uruketh. And just scream, whoever we were fighting is an enemy of Zajar, because it's in primordial with this one, and then I'm going to use the key and zap us away to the apartment in the city that Iskar ready for us that none of us know where it is. Because I don't have to know.
Where are you going? Joe needs to know. Where are you going?
Iskar was getting an apartment ready for us in the city to stay in. It wasn't ready.
Okay.
Because that was one of the options of places that we could stay for the night. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right. I dig it. Cool. So I would say just for the only thing, just to make sure, I want to make sure I'm fully on this. It has to be 8 willing creatures. I assume everybody's willing.
Yes.
Danzig isn't willing. He wants to fight.
Well, I'm just. I do want to kind of
right.
point out that there is a factor we kind of talked about last night on the idea of Codex being alive.
What?
Never mind. You guys have that choice. Cool. All right. So you guys are.
Hold on. I don't. What did you just say? I missed what you said.
There was something we talked about last night on the idea of if Codex is alive, this is the problem.
It is up to my choosing. So.
No, it's willing creatures. They have to be willing.
It is because I'm looking at it. It's 8 willing creatures to teleport. Oh, to a location of your choosing. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is Codex coming with us then? Is that what's happening here?
No. Nope. That's not what I was saying.
Okay.
Are you assuming everybody's willing? Give me a thumbs up if you're willing.
Yep.
All right. Okay, cool. You got it. Cool. With that, I'm going to say because we can go to the next one, I'll say, would there be anything else that Codex would want to be doing in this moment as they see everybody just kind of disappear?
Does Uruketh look... Uruketh cannot see me, correct? To the
Yeah,
best
I'm
of
gonna
my
say
knowledge.
I'm going to say in this case, because we'd be going there anyways at this point in time, I'm going to say because as you guys kind of disappear out, there's no reason to. We are officially out of combat. Ianthe, you would be notified before coming all the way there. So we'll say with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. All right, welcome back. Where'd the left cheek go?
Oh man.
All gone. Unbelievable.
Nothing but right cheek over here.
Okay, well, we'll start with you guys. So, Grian, you pop up as you fall into this like kind of everybody sort of like takes a tumble into this space where I would say go ahead and give me a perception check, as you'll be the first one to kind of know what's going on as you're recovering.
Okay. Perception is 19.
Okay. With a 19, with a 19, you see a space that is kind of has this like sort of strange like, I would say it's imagine like truly an apartment that was designed by someone who's never had a design apartment before. So there is a series of rooms where you guys kind of dump out as this one like sort of like large room. But as you guys will kind of continue to sort of explore the space, it is more of like there is no central room. There is just a small hallway. And then these like as the idea of like the bedrooms are the larger sort of pieces here. In the area that you're in right now, you see there is a bed, because I believe Iskar saw Jett's bed. So there is a singular bed there, and you see an empty weapons rack, I would say, in this room.
Okay. So stumbling out, first thing is I'm gonna grab the rock. Anthony, don't go. We fled. Come to the apartment in the city. Iskar knows where it is.
I love that.
And Adah doesn't have a rock, so it's fine.
Anthony, you can respond.
Go where? What happened? Is everyone okay?
I mean, Jett's barely alive.
What?
He got out by the skin of his teeth, at least. Just come to the apartment. It's a little bit crazy. Where's Adim? He's not responding to anything.
Adim is still... Send him a message. Use the ring.
Okay,
He'll
we'll
get
see you
it then.
soon. And then I'll message Adim.
Okay.
Codex is in the city. Adah is Codex. We were attacked. Jett almost died. Could use you back as soon as you can.
All right.
We're message me back when you're on the plane.
Okay. Beautiful.
It's gonna be like, find the apartment, but none of us who this is. Which is
Yeah. We'll say there is most likely a response that you will be getting, but we're going to kind of backtrack the time here in a minute.
Okay.
So what are the rest of you guys doing? As you so this is for Tishy and Jett. There's also actually Barb and Donzig in this room, which gets immediately concerning. This room is probably like, it's way oversized for it to be a bedroom. So I'd say it's probably about maybe 25 by 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Donzig. I was gonna tell Donzig he's a good boy and like put him back in the box.
Cool, you got it. Yeah, absolutely. You do that. We'll say that's kind of like what you do at the end, as the rest of you guys are kind of piling out.
Yeah, Barb stays put. Barb does not go anywhere.
Barb is having to duck in this
She'll be in there.
room. Yeah.
Tishian's going to help Jett off of Barb, and I guess get him like situated and start doing some, what do you call it? Like, start looking him over, start helping him like get situated and make sure he's safe, that there's no like wounds that are still bleeding, what you would do after someone who's been through a really intense battle.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, give me a medicine check.
That will be a 10.
Okay. So in general, with the 10, you kind of get an idea of Jett looking pretty rough. I would say like there's probably a moment where you like try to kind of like turn and help him, and you realize in that moment you are a little rougher than you should be. Jett, what do you do in response?
I don't think Jett even is focused on what's happening at the moment. I think he just kind of like, if Tishian goes to move his arm, he just kind of lets it sit there limply and lets him do whatever he needs to do. I think the first thing on Jett's mind right now is that he should have been more prepared. And so I think the first thing that he's gonna do, he's not even really in a talkative mood. He's very like, he looks like that 1,000-yard stare is going on. And I think he just kind of is staring at the bed and waiting on everybody to like get away from him for a minute. And I think he's going to take a long rest early.
Okay. I mean, in this room, I would say like general vibe, Jett, you get a feeling of, even if this is an unfinished sort of like apartment, there's probably other rooms here. But at this point, you're saying like you're not talking.
He's not even talking. He's not focused on anything. Jett is trapped in his own mental prison thinking, oh, if I wouldn't have given up my power, I would have had a chance, and he's kind of almost second guessing himself.
Yeah.
Until Tishian is done and kind of turns away from him. And then he's going to grab his spear and just kind of hold it for a second. And then he's going to stand himself up and go. I think he would lay down and try to go to bed early to recover his strength and his abilities.
Oh, so you want to lay down on that bed. Got it.
Yeah, just the closest thing to rest on.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Tishian seeing Jett go off will then join back up with Grian. Did you tell Ianthe about?
Yeah, I told Ianthe and I messaged the team. That felt like an impossible situation.
No, yeah, we weren't gonna. Sometimes the best play is to fight another day. There's no way we were gonna win that.
Not at least the two of us, and yeah.
The important thing is the victory, is that we got Jett out of there alive, and now we got to figure out what to do with a wandering Codex in the land of Genasi and magic.
Yeah, I mean, I yelled to the being in the sky there that they were an enemy of the city right before we left. So I hope that they're okay.
The lightning guy?
The lightning guy. Yeah.
I mean, he seems strong, but...
And to be fair, he told us to leave. I didn't get the chance to tell you guys that, but... So we did listen to him.
Oh, we did? Okay.
So we did.
I just know usually when people throw lightning bolts at me, doesn't mean that they want me to stay, is sort of what I'm... Kind of a life's motto, I guess you could say. I
think it's a fair assessment. I think you're...
Yeah,
I think you're right. Is Jett okay?
No, he's not. But I mean, are any of us right now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess at least he's alive.
I don't know what we're gonna do next.
I don't know.
This wasn't on the to-do list right now. I thought we were already rid of that book in the forest.
Same. I mean, if anything, maybe when Ianthe gets here with his car, they can alert the city and be on lookout for... I mean, it's not like we didn't tell them this thing was coming. It just happened to come with us.
I mean, to be fair, they kind of saying "damn Adah" the whole time that we were here.
Oh fuck, Orzai. Where's Orzai?
Oh, I don't know. We lost track of him well before everything happened. I think he'll be fine. He's made of magma. He's not.
Just in case, I'll message him. If it's okay with you, I'll use the last message just to.
The ring? My ring? Sure.
Okay. And I'll use the last message of the ring to message Orzai in Primordial, thanks to the rock. You were right. Damn Adah. Stay far, far away from her. Get someplace safe. For now. We'll send someone to find you when we can.
I'm confused. Where is Adah?
Our poor Orzai.
Yeah, all you said was stay away from Adah.
And I also said get somewhere safe.
Right. But he's in his city. Like, he doesn't know what just happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's all I got, so.
Yeah, it's fair.
First rule of sending is introduce yourself and then make sure you front load important information.
You know, I'll do that. In fact, I'm going to hand Tishing back the ring. Be like, tomorrow, if he's still alive, let him know.
I mean, what do you honestly think Codex was doing out there? I mean, did it feel like... I was watching him. It just felt like he was snooping, but I can't say for a fact that he was doing anything malicious until we left, and then he was alone with Jett.
Art, so maybe they figured something out about it. I mean, we know he's here to do something with the rods, get power from them, whatever. So...
the rods aren't here yet, and as long as they aren't yet, yeah. So we have time.
Mm-hmm. That we do. Why don't we look at the rest of this apartment, see what we can find, and see if we need anything like supplies.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. We'll pause you guys there. Ianthe, you are plummeting to Earth. You just heard that message. Yeah.
How far are we from the ground?
Pretty dang close.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till we're on solid ground because I need to focus all my attention on not dying
Sure. Makes sense.
as we approach the ground.
Okay. You got it. We'll say you touch down to the ground, and then you see Iskar immediately just... okay, where? And we hear this...
Oh, is
Come
that-
on. And starts to take your hand to run.
Yeah, I run with her.
Okay.
Green said that they're at the apartment that you set up for them. I don't know how they know where it is, but that's where they are. Iskar. I think someone betrayed us again.
Iskar is taking your hand and running with you. Are you keeping up with her? Oh, well, she's floating with you.
Yeah.
Are you keeping up with her? Or are you staying in that direction?
I'm keeping up with her.
Cool.
I'm still holding
got
her
it.
hand.
Yep. Cool. So you are moving in. Iskar does not respond to you in this moment as you see what looks to be what I can really only describe as like imagine a storm, but everything is encased in sort of red, and there's no rain. As you see this figure in front of the well, first off, so you see the Fissure Heart, and then you see this figure in front of the Fissure Heart going nuts. You hear I think you speak Primordial, right? Or no, you don't.
No, I
Never
had
remember.
the gem, and now I have a translator with me.
Okay. You got it. You see Iskar just say to you, turns to you and says, stay here. And you see her float into the space. As you do, you see she gets struck with a bolt of lightning and gets launched back about 10 feet. And then you see at that point she like kind of like braces herself, like is able to kind of like stop in midair. Then you see this like strange sort of glacial shield kind of move around her as she continues to sort of move forward through. The second time. Okay. Well, the lightning shoots through, hits the shield, breaks, but she's able to kind of move close enough to be able to yell to Ruduketh. So you notice that they're having a conversation.
I can't listen in.
Yeah. Okay.
So is like the way to the Fissure Heart blocked off? Like I can't get near it?
No, you could get near it. It just seems unsafe.
Okay, I'll wait here for now.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna say. Actually, yeah, we'll put this up to Ianthe. Give me a D20 roll.
Seven.
Oh no. Okay. Cool.
Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Should I use my inspiration for that?
No.
Yeah. All right.
I will say I'll make it easier for you and say no, you can't. Just so that you don't feel like it's your fault. This was either I roll or you roll. So that was the thing I missed. Cool. As that happens, you see there is a point of conversation, and you see it is not going well. It is. I'm going to say you have an opportunity here to possibly get involved and maybe help your friend in a bard-like way. You'd have to be creative with it. Obviously, you can't converse.
No. Yeah, I think I'll get closer.
Okay. A dexterity saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, not you. You rolled bad. 17.
Okay, nice, cool. 17. There's like one bolt of lightning that kind of like comes down around your feet. Iskar seems to not have noticed, as it is truly like just a field of this happening. But yeah, you're able to get close enough.
The Fissure Heart, it's like zapping anyone that gets close to it.
That's actually a really good question. It is coming from above Uruketh and the Fissure Heart. From this vantage point, it'd be hard to kind of tell like who's the main, like who's the where the powerhouse is coming from.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll keep getting forward.
Okay. Yeah, you get under at this point.
What's happened? Is everything all right?
Oh, she's still probably up maybe like 20 feet because he's about 50 feet up. So I'd say, yeah.
Oh.
They're in the air.
Oh. That makes it hard. All right, I'll just yell up.
I would say, mechanically speaking, Bardic Inspiration is what, then 60 feet or something?
Yeah, something like that.
So.
Yeah. I'll just yell up. What's happening? Is everything all right?
Okay.
That's not my inspiration. I'm.
Yeah. No, I know.
That's not it.
Wow. Okay, cool. I'm rolling like dog shit. She does not acknowledge you at all. She's continuing to have what looks to be at this point it's hard to tell because again this language is very confusing, but you know what it's like when you see two figures like arguing and fighting. This is what it sounds like, or this is what it seems like body language wise.
I don't want to interrupt because I don't think that'll help. Yeah. I will. I think I'm just going to speak to her telepathically.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. What's my insight? 15.
15. Yeah, great. Cool. That'll do it. You get the idea that it's the look of you get I think the situation is the threat is not here right now, but the being still is attacking as if the threat is here. If that helps. Like, it seems like this is someone. This is someone that who is currently probably. How do I put this? It kind of seems like this would be definitely a job that someone would take really seriously.
Sure.
So,
He's
so I
the
think
part-time security guard who has
yes,
nothing else to do.
yes, I would say this is like, but I would say like, also the security guard can call down like lightning, like is is up to the task, but has never had to deal with the task before to this caliber.
Hey, Scar, I think, am I doing this telepathically? Yeah. God, it feels so rude to interrupt an argument like this, but she's not paying attention to me, and that's a problem.
I would also say, like, Iskar took damage.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to send up a healing word.
Okay.
To, like, try to get her attention.
Okay.
Just a level 1. What does that do? Where are my 4s? So she gets 8 points of healing.
Okay, you got it. That is enough that she looks down in your direction and stops talking. Cool, that was a 19. She seems incredibly concerned that you're in the middle of a storm right now. So she's probably... Yeah, 19's good enough. She's now moving away from Uruketh towards you.
Okay, then I'll start speaking telepathically. Just so I don't have to shout.
Mm-hmm.
I want to help. What's happening?
There was a disturbance underneath it. There's no helping right now. We should just leave. We'll let Nazir take care of it. He's not responding well.
It was them, wasn't it? They were here. This is where they were.
Let's talk about it outside of the storm. Yeah. And we'll say you guys move out. As you do, Ianthe, give me an Arcana check.
Hey, I think I'm good at those. Yeah, kind of. 14. I've rolled like 3 10s in a row.
Okay. With a 14, I will say it is enough to see there is signs of... you see there are like charred sort of like areas of the ground where you can see like where lightning struck here. But 2 things you notice that kind of gives you a visual of like there was some sort of fight that went on here. You see blood on the ground, for one. A lot, actually. And you see there is this strange sort of like I would say, we'll say for the sake of simplicity here, there's a strange sort of like streak on the ground that is about 10 feet wide and about like a foot deep. That is incredibly straight, like as if something was placed there.
I can't remember what happened that something would have been placed there.
The door.
The door! Yep. Yes, I think this was them. I think... They said Jett was hurt. This is him.
We'll say you guys are kind of like heading out of there as you're talking. All right. Where are they now?
Green said they're at the apartment you were setting up.
How do they...
I have no idea. I really hope they're at the right one.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. You
Thank
see
you.
there...
I'm with you.
Yeah. You see there are other sort of figures that you see that are starting to kind of swarm this area. Some of which look like they're in some level of authority here.
Iska, you should warn them. I can't remember. Has anyone told me it's Adah, or do I? Because in my head, it's still Katsuda. Like, unless someone has explicitly told me it's Adah.
During Jett's speech, he said Codex, and then he at one point did say Adah, and he was saying something along the lines of, "What did he offer you?" Talking to Adah, he said, "Adah, what did you offer, or what did he offer you?"
Okay, I'm smart enough. I'll put 2 and 2 together. I've decided.
Okay.
Iska, you should warn them to be on the lookout for a tabaxi. She is a threat to the city, and they should know.
A Baxi?
Adah.
So she didn't get that message.
Oh. I'll explain. We can explain more at the apartment, but they should know. Adah has betrayed us.
That wasn't... You see she looks lost for a second. I think, in the idea of like the time that kind of like comes into this of like, yeah, they're all moving like you think time is not on your side at this point. So I think it makes sense, anything for you to like kind of like, gently sort of shake Iskar into like just like basically telling her like, just do it. Like, we'll talk later, just do it. If you want to do that.
Tell them and I will explain more. But we don't have time. You have to tell them now.
All right. Yeah, meet me in the tower. Meet me at the tower. And she moves to one of the other figures. And we'll pause you there. Okay. Meanwhile, in entirely different plane of existence, we come to Adim. So Adim, you've not gotten the message yet. So you are with Serene.
I assumed. And can you hear me?
Oops. Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure because it's been so weird for so long. Everybody, so I want to make sure. The last thing she said to me, she asked me how my friend was, and I asked who, and she said Zaris, and that was where you ended me.
Correct.
So I'd like to pick up from there.
Absolutely.
My response would just have like a dumb stare and saying, the Archmage of Honoria?
I'm not entirely sure. But is
okay. Well, I'm asking you to know things you can't. Zaris and I were never friends. In fact, I think I really only heard his name. Why did you think he was a friend?
Because he was there to. I've seen him before talking to Ashar, and your name was mentioned.
I don't know you saw, but I don't know the man. I'm not even sure if I'd recognize him in a lineup. Like, he's part of the nobility and the royalty there. I don't track with those people. I was basically a street urchin.
I guess there is a possibility that I was mistaken.
Okay.
Apologies.
No, don't apologize. Can I ask you some things as we're going to wherever it is I think I'm sleeping for the night before I get?
Yeah. We'll say like at this point, like this part of the conversation, should probably like stop and like make sure it's talking to you, but like as it's clear you're in a space of like, okay, let's walk and talk. She will start to kind of walk with you.
Sure. So what exactly do you do for the Drowned Empire? Like, you seem really important.
I am similar to I believe you call them priestesses.
Oh,
In your, but
I'm
also
honored.
I'm
And I just kind of bow to her.
and also I work as one of the memory keepers.
Memory keepers. What? Obviously, do you just collect stories, or?
My job is to make sure that any sort of prophetic writings are taken care of and looked after.
Cool. It seems like she's stopping and she's not telling me stuff. So,
I'd say no, like it's you kind of just get the idea of like, oh, she's
a scribe.
Yeah, she's a scribe,
but a high level scribe, like she's important.
Yes.
And so I will then move on and say, so I saw the way Sa'am, I think is how you pronounced it, Sa'am reacted when he brought me here. He was very deferential to you. And when I was out in the Empire, I'm not sure what to call them, I'm not sure if they're streets. When I was out in the Empire, people were double taking and giving me leave, and at first it was because they thought I was a Shar, but then when they realized I wasn't a Shar, they were still giving me deference. Who is a Shar, and who am I when I'm here? Like, why am I getting that reaction? That's not something I'm used to.
Yes. To the explanation of my position would be somewhat of a priestess and memory keeper, but I am called tide callers. Tide callers.
Uh-huh.
I can't say that with an accent.
I understood. I got it.
So while my position is that of honor, there is to be in my position is to relinquish the connection to the nobility of Anas.
Well, clearly Sa'am didn't think that. He looked like you were going to just strike him down at a moment's notice.
There is tide callers have their own sort of level of depending on who is wanting to give them reverence.
Okay, well, I made him do that, so don't get him in trouble. I made him.
That was fine. Yes. No.
Oh, okay, good. I don't want him to get in trouble for doing that.
Yes, there is some. I won't say anything.
No, please say something, because I would like to know what's going on. I feel
No,
like...
I'm sorry. I was saying I wouldn't say anything to get him in trouble. The idea of him being at this place at this moment in time would not be entirely appropriate, but it's a written law that is often not considered as important.
What's the law?
Given my position, I have offered up a couple of... I've given up a couple of things, and along with that is requires me to be more reserved.
Dean thinks he's catching what she's throwing out, and he bites his tongue because he's about to say something really rude about their father. She effort by Dean that she can see on his face of I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to.
Basically, you get an idea. She's a nun.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like that's yeah.
And I was like, oh, how? It was like, oh, this apple did fall far from the tree. It must be on a hill.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I
Certainly
mean,
did.
so yeah, the team got that one. Okay, so they're treating me that way because I'm his son and I'm not a monk.
Well, yes, you are of the. You are a descendant of the voice, so there's
The voice. That's his title.
one of many.
The voice. Well, I am think I like to hear that one. Who is he the voice of?
Well, if if this was a court of official regard, we would call him Sharanas, voice of the deep accord, stormbound prince of the drowned empire, tide envoy to the material complex.
That's a lot.
Yes. Which is why I did. Yeah. Which is why I didn't,
Okay.
give you all that.
So I heard the last part, the prime something confluence. So he usually travels between this plane and the prime material plane, or my prime material plane, or are there others? Or
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. He would be so for him, his position and his bloodline is our bloodline, I should say, is that of importance. So he's not a direct heir to the sovereign, but he is of the he is of the same. There's a name for this.
Is he looking for an Arabic term, or what are you looking for, Joe?
No, this would be like essentially the idea of like the royalty. Like you are royal blooded, but you're not in line to like the king.
Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know the word. Okay,
Yeah.
But she says the word, and Adim gets it. So there we go. Problem solved. Okay. Huh. Well, okay. Hey, so my mind is kind of reeling right now with questions for you, and I know you have other things to do, and I don't think Ashar will answer me. So, although maybe, who knows? I don't get him. I don't understand him at all. But is there
I apologize if there is anything that I was not explaining well.
No, it's just a lot to take in. I don't understand. I only found out about 2 hours ago that there were different planes of existence. I didn't quite grasp that. And now here I am on one. So
I see. Okay.
It's just a lot. I'm not very.
Where did you think that you came from?
Water. I didn't know there was an entirely different place for the water. Oceans and rivers and I don't know. I throw things. I fight things. I make things stop attacking my friends. I'm not the most educated person on the planet. So I
would just to be clear, I'd be somewhat careful who you would say that to, if that is the truth of those that are Anas kin or planewalkers that do not know.
Well, I didn't know. I know now. Apparently there's a fire one too, and an earth one, and an air one.
Yes, that would be cause for alarm for some people to... The understanding of the material plane is that there is a... that those that need to know do know. So if they didn't, there might be a fourth hand in
Well, I don't need to share that. I just, maybe if my father had taken a more direct hand in raising me, I would know things. But I don't want to get into that with you because you had nothing to do with that. So my question, though, is even if my father won't talk to me, I used to try to communicate with him through this amulet, which I guess he left for me, but maybe I'm not using it right. Is there a better way to talk to people here or to get here? Because I don't think we're going to be in Zajar for long. And I can stay here tonight, but it's beautiful and you're a nice person. It'd be super cool to get to know my sister.
Yes, it would be the cool waters around us would be very comforting to continue to have, as you say, cool, and she probably doesn't understand what you're talking about.
Sorry. It would be very nice to get to know my sister. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I would like to get to know my sister and maybe my other siblings, because I'm guessing there might be more of them. I'd like to get
Yes, there are more. Yes.
Yes. I would like to. I don't know. I would like to, if not get here with more ease, then at least communicate with more ease. Because like I concentrate on the amulet, and then sometimes I get a half of a sentence. Sometimes I get nothing. Sometimes I get these tattoos, and like I just they glow temporarily, and I'm like, I don't know how to. I don't know how to reach out, and it's been really frustrating. And if I could at least, like I said, I don't think the show really wants to talk to me because apparently I'm a selfish brat. But if I could at least talk to you, that would be a start.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'm going to say the DC is 15 here.
Okay. Let me find that page. I have lots and lots of pages rolling around on my computer right now. I gotta find the right one. Sorry.
Well, good.
That's not it. There it is. There's a name. Okay. You said persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you know? 19. I rolled decent for a Deem. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm being honest right now.
So there is a long pause. And you see, like, she's definitely struggling with this. Unfortunately, Ashar is having 3 positions makes things difficult for certain areas of communication, but I would assume in that way he would want you to be able to know as much as you can about where you come from, and so that would take precedence. Yes.
Yes. Just trying to let her go along her own thinking.
Yeah, you see, like, she's
fighting with herself.
Yeah, so you see. So, yes, I can give you something. But even though it would be most likely something that the Shard would want you to have access to, just maybe to be safe in keeping a focused and busy mind, focused and busy on the things that are the time-consuming thing. Maybe we just don't keep it
You'd like me not to tell anybody but you, so I can just talk to you. Is that what I'm picking up?
You're laying it plainly to a nun. So she's like, well, you know, I mean, there's, and you see like she's like trying to like pull it back into her language, but it's essentially
Okay.
yes.
Okay, I can do that. Like I said, I don't want to speak ill of your father and my father. I know, I get it, but what? How old are you? I just coming right out.
I would be, I guess, for your about 32.
Perfect. Okay, so you've had a lot more experience in life than I have because I'm young. What's his problem? He was so incredibly rude to me and my sister. Not you. I'm sure you get along with him fine, and that's why I don't want to disparage him in front of you because clearly you work under him and you clearly you two get along. But my goodness, I just want to have a conversation with him to get to know him a little bit, and he turns around with the fate of the world, which he doesn't understand that I really understand. I've been in the middle of it since I stepped foot on land, and calls me selfish because I want to get to know who he is. I just would like, if I can't have a relationship with him because of who he is, I would at least like from the outside to understand who he is.
Well, you know, that will be... I hear what you're saying. I guess there are times in conversation with him where things can feel a little put aside, I guess.
He told me I was selfish for wanting to get to know him.
Well,
it was really rude to Ianthe.
I see. Well, it won't be long now, though, right?
What won't be long now?
Well, we are coming to an end of having to worry about where homes lie.
I have no idea what you mean by that. Clearly some prophecy you read somewhere. But given the way he treated us, it wouldn't matter where we were. We would be less important than what we could do for him. By the way, I'm playing a little dumb Joe on purpose right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So, you know, Deem's he's not rock dumb, but he's not...
You came from Zajar, yes?
Yes.
Did you I assumed because you had a meeting with him and you were
meeting with the shark?
Yes, from Zajar, and you know, he was and then you see her kind of like pause and say, you know what? I'm sure whatever needs to be said will be said in due time.
I doubt it. Doesn't seem to want to talk to me anymore. But okay. That's why I want to be able to at least communicate with you.
Yes, well, do you think that he would have a problem knowing that I talked to you?
I doubt it. I mean, he didn't tell me to leave the drowned kingdom empire. He didn't tell me to leave the drowned empire, so I guess yes, I can talk to anybody I want to.
Because I apologize. I'm a little confused on what the conversation was about. If not,
not really entirely sure what happened. Anthony and I were trying to get to know him, and he was saying that was selfish. I don't know.
I'll find out.
Okay. Well, I mean, you don't really have to, because he's clearly not happy with either one of us. So if you want to, you can, but I just want to get to know more about him by talking to you, get to know more about the Drowned Empire, get to know more about what the city's like, if I can get here on my own without going through Zajar, if, like, who am I? Who is Ianthe? Why are our skin colors different? It's really weird.
And he didn't talk to you about any of that?
He seemed kind of flustered about the fact that Ianthe and I were asking personal questions. And I am purposely not saying the entire story, but using absolute truths, so it doesn't seem like I'm lying.
Yeah. I'll say, like, obviously, like, at this point, like, okay, this, so you can stay here, and you see, what is the equivalent of, like, an exquisite underwater sort of, like, palace room. Like 4-poster bedroom, like that, like, you know, like the whole,
I take a look at it, like, this is the guest room? Wow.
You see her look at you and give a big smile and just go, no.
What is it?
Well, we've had to, how do you do it we've had to dust off some of the things, but we always knew you would be coming, so.
This is my room?
Yes.
Adib has his wide smile on his face, but then it immediately goes down.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, so if he's always known I was coming, and I'm assuming he thought Ianthe was coming too, maybe even with her sister Daphne, why were we treated the way we were treated? What? Like, clearly Zara's had some deal with this. Why am I important enough to... This room is the size of some of the alleyways times 10 I used to sleep in. And I look around the corner. No, times 30.
What is alleyway?
Areas between buildings and the streets. Although there really weren't streets.
Okay. Why leave space between buildings?
I don't understand why not. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I think what they would call it on the surface world, couch surfing, when I found... So I was going from home to home when I was younger.
Oh, I've heard of this surfing, yes.
Well, no, not surfing. Anyway, I didn't have a permanent home. And so, regardless, I don't understand why all this is what was left aside on the off chance I might show up, when he's treating me like I'm some man-at-arms who needs to step 2, and how dare you ask me about who I am? You selfish brat.
The only thing I could say is that there are some creatures in our world that are small, not necessarily stupid, as you hear her trying to explain fish.
And I say fish. They're called fish on our world.
Okay, yes. So some of them, when they're born, they some follow the school immediately.
Yep. Okay.
And some are given the task to find the school without help.
So Ianthe, me, Daphne, and whoever we found that dagger from by the river, we were left to find the school?
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm even more confused. I found the school. Shouldn't I get a good job, son? Not a you selfish boy?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That makes sense.
Is that going to come is the room the well done, son, but you can't come here except for if you stay because I can't travel planes
I've never known a shower to be very congratulatory. So maybe.
But he's got 3 titles.
I apologize. I know. It does seem like there is. Yes, I'm very sorry. We are very excited to have you here. And
Nadim takes a very deep breath and says, Zareen, I'm sorry. I'm angry at Ashar, not you. You have been a wonderful host. I appreciate you taking time from your work. This is a beautiful room. Thank you. I'm sorry.
You are absolutely welcome. Please. So there are a couple of places here that we have closed for you to be able to see. And you see her kind of like walk off to the dresser, and that's when you hear Grian's message.
Okay. And I just stop, and I'm like, damn it. In Aquan, primordial. And I'm like, oh, no. Okay. Zareen, I don't know if I can ask this of you, but can you... Of course he goes.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the heck just happened
there. So I'm like, I really appreciate you showing me all this. I really need to get back. Can you walk with me, please, quickly, please?
Okay. Well,
like,
did you want any of your clothes, or? And I think you're like literally dragging her as you're like, Well, there's all these other.
I need to get back. My friends are in trouble, including Ianthe. They are in danger.
Oh.
And how was I going to communicate with you? Do I use this amulet? Do I use it but think of you? Or what? How do I communicate with you? While I'm like grabbing her, walking quickly, like...
Yeah. Well, first off, you say Ianthe's in trouble, and she goes, "Oh no, that's okay." And you see,
and immediately when she shifts because Ianthe's in trouble, I'm like, "Yeah, Ianthe's in trouble, so you're concerned, but I want to leave because my friends are in trouble." No, I mean I don't say that, but that's what's going in.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you do feel like there's like something about Ianthe that kind of pulls a little more weight in that regard. Mm-hmm. And so there's a certain point where she's like, "Oh, okay, no, never mind," and she starts pulling you in a different direction.
Where are we going?
Oh, just time is of the essence. Usually, this is something that we want to make sure that is, strictly not allowed to use this. But and then you see a couple of the people that seem to be not necessarily guarding an entrance, but are standing around an entrance that you feel like is, they don't seem like security guards, but they do seem like they're like there's like this sort of level of royal, like I guess kind of like royal palace guards, but more of a like a religious sect sort of thing.
Okay.
And you hear her it would be following the same language. She just basically says, "Let us through," and you see them kind of like step aside.
As we're going, I'm like, "Thank you."
Yeah. You see a couple of nods from the guards, and then you see one of them, just like as you look back, you see the other guard kind of like turn into the door to look at you, and you see essentially what I think a deem would. It is a circular room that is about the size of like a fully circular room that I would say is about maybe 15 feet in circumference. And you see there's a long sort of column that kind of goes all the way up. You feel there is this sort of strange sort of like kind of like icy sort of feeling as you walk through, as if there's like a huge temperature change. And you notice that like the as you're both walking through, you notice like Zareen has more of a blue tinge to her.
Interesting.
And you look down at your hands and you see it as well. Like it seems like there's a Okay. Well, I will get in contact with you as soon as I can, and I will have you meet me at the maybe portal entrance. I just need to procure the item.
Okay, if we can. Otherwise, and I like do this with my arms, like I don't know if she knows about hugs, but I'm like, I give her a look like, is this okay?
Oh yes, and she grabs your hands like this.
No, it looks like this on the premature plane, and I let go of her hands. I give her a hug.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She hugged you when you came in, and there was like that.
God, yeah.
But there is a moment of like that was, especially like knowing like now like she's a nun, like there's a whole lot like you feel like that might have crossed the line for sure. Right. But it's only you two in this room.
Right, and so, I'm her brother, and I'm not trying to hit on her, so I'm like, it's a brotherly hug. Yes. So I'm like, okay, I don't know how long we're going to be in Zajar based on what this was said. I hope I hear from you again. And do you communicate with the shard all?
Of course, yes.
Okay. And I say, like, it looks like I want to say something, but I don't. I don't have the words. And I said, okay, yeah, I got to get back. I'm sorry. And I don't say that to her. I like look over my other shoulder as if I'm saying it to him. And I'm like, how do I use this? What do I do?
Yeah. What do you think of Ianthe?
What do I think of her?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just if you like picture her for a moment.
Okay. I picture her.
Okay, good luck. And all of a sudden you feel this rush of water as you are like I would say like the way it probably works in this case, it feels like you're actually being pushed to this like surf.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. And we'll pause you there.
Okay.
Adah. Roll me a let's say roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's going to be a 21.
Okay. The 21. You come to in a way that feels somewhat like waking up from a heavy dream, where you're aware of pieces of what has been done in the past half hour. The important pieces, probably. But as you come to, you find yourself standing on the very tip of a large building, not as big as the tower where you would be, but like the I'd say we're probably maybe like 80 feet up in the air, and truly like standing like on a space that is just wide enough for 1 foot. That's where you come to.
What have we done?
We.
I think she says that out loud. Oh.
Okay. We are just getting started.
Did I kill Jett?
Oh, I doubt it.
Okay, then what's next?
Well, they were certainly quick to respond to their weakest member. I did not think that was going to happen that quickly, but it's fine. It complicates things, but it only keeps us from knowing for sure what's going to happen. I'll need you to find a place to rest tonight.
Somewhere hidden. Great.
Yes.
In a city full of genasi. Great. Okay. And I think she's gonna... Sorry.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, I think... Wow. Is that a generational thing?
What?
To be so unappreciated.
Perhaps it is a self-preservation thing?
If we are going to continue to work together, it might be best for you to find a way to rise above that.
Fair point. Thank you. I will find somewhere to rest.
You're welcome. Tomorrow, we are going. Betty. We need to find the next piece.
Understood. And I think that she uses kind of the fact that she's up so high to start kind of looking for a nook or a cranny she can shove herself into to rest.
Okay. I will say there is a very sort of strange thing about this crystalline structure where everything feels really sort of smooth. Not enough to like slide down, but there's like always that like kind of like you wonder how you got up here. It is very like it does. It's not like you took stairs. Like you had to have flown, like that sort of thing. So you feel there is a you're able to notice that there is like kind of an area here where that you might be able to kind of like lay in close, especially being a tabaxi. Like there's probably some area that you're able to kind of like stuff yourself into that is like kind of like this like sort of space between two like kind of stalagmite sort of pieces. It would be uncomfortable, but most likely be safe.
I've already got one exhaustion. What's two? I think she like files away the did I fly here? Like I think that gets filed away under questions to ask when the compass isn't so pissy. And like, not that I think any of her thoughts are maybe like secret anymore. Like, to go
Yeah, I
there.
think like what I was going to ask was
But-
like what is going through Ada's mind right now?
I think that she has a lot of questions, but I don't think her loyalties, or like, I don't think the goal is in question. I think the goal is I get Kenos. I get my husband, and it is a shame that I almost killed Jett. It is a shame I had to.
Okay.
But I think that if what she remembers is like the broad strokes, I think she wonders where the power came from, why the compass seems angry, or maybe not angry, but like short. And I think that she just has questions she doesn't know how to voice yet.
Makes sense.
The details don't make sense.
Yeah. Give me a survival check.
Using my character sheet?
Yes, using your character sheet. Good question.
A 10?
Okay. With a 10, you know you could stay in this area here. It's gonna be a rough night.
From this high up, can I see anything that might be more comfortable and equally hidden?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
10?
Okay. You see there are trees about maybe about 100 feet from you. West. Or sorry. East.
So they're 100 feet across, but to get there, I would have to go 80 feet down, 100
Correct.
feet across. And yeah, we'll sleep on the glass. Thanks.
Yeah, you got it.
That is not worth doing.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. With the 10 perception check, you do notice that in your moments of memory, you heard the deafening storm. You saw them leave. You saw Iskar and Ianthe appear. That's about it. But as you find your area to bed down, you notice that you do not hear the storm anymore. You're not entirely sure how much time has passed.
Oh. I was about to ask if there's any like indication by the amount of people like down below that would let her know that it's nighttime, but Adah hasn't been here for a full 24 hours or, a day cycle, a day and night cycle. So I don't think she'd actually know.
You started, it was nighttime coming here. Like,
Okay.
Everything involving the Fissure Heart was during the nighttime.
Okay.
So it's either been another day or it's you're not sure. You're basically not sure like how many hours it's been or like that sort of thing. But it does still feel like it's nighttime.
Okay. I do know that she feels tired, so I think that she's going to just rest as well as she can.
Got it. You
'cause I
notice
think the
as
exhaustion
you
is killing her.
as you go to lay down to rest, you see there's a moment where where do you usually keep the compass?
Before she was wearing a sundress and when she was wearing her armor, it was here. Now I think she keeps it on a belt.
Okay. As you are wearing, you're close enough to the edge here that you actually see you kind of like hear that little like ching 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 as you notice that the compass is like dangling slightly over the edge.
No. I think she's gonna reach out for it.
Yeah, it's on your belt. It's just dangling over the edge.
Oh, no. She's gonna take it and she's gonna cuddle it next to her. It's important.
Yeah. You take it from your belt, you unhook it, and you just kind of hold it in your hands to your chest. And that's how you fall asleep. I'll pause you there. Ianthe, you and Iskar are in an elevator. She's not talking a lot.
Ooh. I think I would like to use that time to explain to her just a bit about Codex and like my experiences with him. Them. Pronoun.
Okay. She's kind of like she's definitely like looking at you enough to like.
I want to make it clear, leaving Alyssa and the rod out of it.
Okay. Yeah. She seems to be like looking at you enough to be able to kind of like recognize that she's paying attention to what you're saying. There's a moment where you feel this sense of something definitely like something not being said, and right when I think given the time that you're taking to kind of explain the situation, right when you're about to say something, I think is when you hear the ding and the door open. All right. Well, let's see if your kin are actually in there.
Yeah, I'd love to know how they found it.
I would also. I'm sure it's not even close to being done. And with that, you see her kind of wave a hand, and the door shoots downward to open. And you're standing face to face with Korean and Titian, who are kind of just in the hallway.
Oh, you are here.
Yeah, I mean, that's where we said we were.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. Part of me thought you just picked somewhere and said, this is where we are.
I'm so sorry. There's probably a ton that is not left done. And she actually kind of like pushes past all of you. I'm just going to make sure, I'll just see what's here and what's not, and we'll make sure we handle it. And she kind of like disappears down the hall.
I mean, it's fine. We sleep on the dirt all the time. Yeah, no, I'm saying this to them, but it's fine. Yeah.
I don't think it's worth the argument at this point. What happened? Where is Jett? Is Jett all right?
Jett's just resting it off. He's alive.
I saw the blood.
That's most of Jett's. Mostly Jett's.
I thought as much.
Yeah. I can't say it was anybody else's. We were getting a drink and having a conversation. Adah, not so much acting suspicious, but definitely acting weird. We followed her. tracked
There
her
is
little
a
ways.
there is a table in this room. I apologize, but wasn't sure which room should be the meeting room. But this room, because you're all standing in the hallway. If you wanted to.
Yeah, sure, we'll check it out.
And again, I apologize. There's not a lot is not left done, so I'm going to check the other rooms now. And she disappears into another.
Thank you.
Be sure to interrupt our conversation when you get these other rooms sorted out. That'd be great.
Titian, don't be rude.
Thumbs up. What? We got attacked, and we're okay. Let's go to the table.
I'll pull him back real quick, and just real quietly. I've told her about Codex. I've left out anything about our young friend. I suggest we keep it that way for now.
Noted.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
I have also had her inform the guards of the city to be on the lookout for Adah. With any luck, they'll find her before Codex does too much damage.
I've also notified Orzai for now to stay hidden, and if he sees her, to run.
Did you get in touch with Adah?
Yeah, he's on his way.
Okay. I honestly have no idea how long it'll be until we see him.
Are you in the meeting room?
Yeah, we've walked that way.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. Cool. There is a strange circular jettison of water that all of a sudden just appears out of nowhere, and it is a full just full gushing water that just appears very close to you, Ianthe, and then all of a sudden Nadim is there, soaked.
Oh, I mean, I guess speak of a devil, right?
Yeah. Adim, you're all wet.
You're muted right now, Jett.
I prefer it that way. And I just kind of shake my hands off and realize, no, why am I shaking my hands off? I'll just drip. What I will do is I use my shaped water skill to collect the water on me since I'm enjoying it. So there's nothing on the floor. I'm no longer dripping. I'm just wet. Since I've got it, I'm just gonna hold it so it's just on me.
Okay.
I told them that you might be in trouble, Ianthe, and they got me back here really fast. You're apparently very important. And I turn back to Grian and say, so where do we stand with all this?
Actually, not stand, sit. Have a seat at the table.
Where's Jett?
Jett's asleep, but we've got to explain what happened to you.
That's better than what I thought was going to happen. Okay, I'll sit down.
And I guess we'll explain to them about how Adah and Codex just fucking were a beast, and we bamfed out of there.
Wow.
Titian, you hear a little scream.
Did she have the book with her? I didn't see any sort of large tome. How did she even find him? Them.
He might have found her.
Did you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She heard it. not the rest of us. So.
Yeah.
we're on
Yeah.
the same board.
Yeah, it's a good point. I would say
Oh,
why will be apparent in a second, but I would say actually all of you probably would here. I apologize.
Sure.
Oh, then Adim stands up and starts marching towards the little scream.
Yeah.
Yep.
His friends were attacked by Codex. He's like, nope.
Yeah. Titian, in this moment, you realize Barb is not in the room with you.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you see, like kind of like comes out of the room, closes the door behind. Is that yours?
Oh,
Yeah, you mean you didn't put that in here? I thought it was just part of the decor.
his ours.
We lost
we
Matt
lost
and Chelsea
the
there, so yeah.
Yeah. We lost her girlfriend, the one she's talking to. So there they are. There's one of them.
I mean, if you didn't put it there, I have no idea where it came from.
Oh, okay. Maybe somebody thought that was a normal thing to have. I'll get rid of it immediately and go open the door again.
No, it's kidding. It's Titian's bird friend.
The team just takes
It
a
came
sigh, goes back and sits down.
It came with us. Don't worry about her. She kind of comes and goes out of reality as she pleases.
Is it okay to keep her in the room with Jett?
Oh yeah, she wouldn't hurt Jett.
She?
Right.
It's a she?
Titian says so.
Very magnificent magnificent animal.
I believe he calls her a cassowary.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is either.
Yeah.
This may also be the best opportunity to warn you about Donzik.
All right.
Oh, I put him back in the ball. It's a little too...
I think he'll stay where he is for now, but we do also have another pet called
It's a
Donzik.
giant three-headed fire-breathing dog, okay? It's just...
Oh, all right. Well,
So if you see one, it's ours.
We call them Cerberuses.
okay. So like this tall, or?
Taller.
Keep going.
I don't know how high is in relation to...
I feel like she just like keeps floating up, but like her
Yeah, she ends
arms
up like
are-
floating to like the top of
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll make sure there's a room.
we keep him crated for the time.
He is
being.
crate trained.
He's crate trained. He has his own portable room. It's okay. Don't worry about
all
it.
right. Gotcha.
Anyways, so yeah, we used that key, and it took us here. And that's how that's you're up to speed now. All we did was think about where we wanted to go, and that was it.
It's kind of how that geyser thing worked. They just made me think of INT.
Oh, that's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
We ran here.
Nobody saw you, right? Like nobody tracked you here.
I don't think
Me?
so.
Ianthe. I mean, the rest of us kind of popped in.
Oh, well, Zareen knows where I went, so I suppose...
I don't think so.
Okay. I mean, I guess the question becomes, what do we do now?
Hold on, real quick. I will do a quick subtle detect thoughts and scan the room to see if I can hear anybody's thoughts who I currently can't see.
Okay. So that like kind of like moment of like that moment, you guys would probably like went back into the hallway to notice, Iskar and all that situation. So I assume you guys are kind of like back in the meeting room area. Yeah. Let me roll something here. Okay. Wow. This isn't right at all, and I don't understand. Maybe there's just something that she's not telling me, and it wouldn't be. I'm just gonna be around, and
she's talking to herself in front of us, or
no,
detect thoughts.
Listening in.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. Okay,
it's okay. There's I'll just be around, and if I hear anything, and then it'll make maybe a little more sense on why this even happened, why this is bad. It's fine. Just is there enough bedrooms? Is there enough beds?
I'm sure it's fine.
You're not hearing this, just Anthony.
Oh, I thought that was now verbal. Your pause. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Never mind.
Yeah, and so I will say at this point, she kind of like ducks her head and, all right. Well, it looks like there is enough beds for all of you. That I will make sure there's more amenities.
It's very comfortable, Iskar. Thank you for all your hard work. I think we'll enjoy our stay here.
All right. Good. Great. I'm just gonna just make sure to I'll tidy up this room here. And she points to the other side of the hallway, or she points to the room across the hallway.
I think that's a wonderful idea. I'll be in shortly.
Okay. All right. Does anybody need anything?
I think we're all right. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Just a bit shaken.
And she awkwardly walks out at that. Ianthe, based on the detect thoughts that you just had up, you are aware that both doors, the door to the meter room that you're in and the door across the hall, are open.
Okay. I'm going to use Mage Hand and close the door to the room that we're in.
Okay. Okay.
So, Adah and Codex. What do we do with that? Now what?
Well, I'm hoping most of the city is on guard now. Help us find her.
We did put the city on guard. Do you know what they were after? Why would Codex show their face now, so to speak?
I don't know. They were at the Fissure Heart when we found them. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. But whatever it is, we could all probably use some sleep. and find out. I mean, as long as they can't find this place, probably would behoove us to rest. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, totally. Prisha's alive. Forgot. Just
What?
a tidbit before we go to sleep.
I'm like standing up and then I sit back down. What?
Yeah, I that's part of what happened is Jett used a lot of his magic to help me see her wherever she is. She was in a hole somewhere. It's hard to see where exactly she was, but she's alive.
So I assume we're going to go after her, right?
We need a little bit more information first. We need to know where she is before we even start.
I've brought it up, and I will bring it up again. I would not be surprised if Den Mother had an idea of her whereabouts. I know it requires us to admit that we lost her.
Well, there is one more thing that I was going to try, and obviously the whole thing with Adah is that I didn't see that she had the feather that I gave her. Maybe she dropped it somewhere that could give us a little bit more of an understanding of where she might be. I might be able to find that part and at least see where in the world it exists.
What if it's like buried under a bunch of leaves?
Then it would be really dark. I mean, I could try that before we go to bed and just...
Right.
I've seen him scry before, right?
I think that's a pretty new ability.
Oh, I thought for some reason I'd seen it happen before. Okay, never mind.
I don't remember.
Never mind.
Prisha did it once. And then... Okay, I mean, if you guys don't mind, I'll go do that. It takes me a couple minutes to get that going, but...
I mean, do you want us to stay here, or should we leave you alone?
Whatever you guys want to do.
I'm not giving up all of my magic for you. Sorry.
That's okay. Well, I don't have much magic left, so I guess we'll give it a shot, and I will...
I doubt I can help, but if I can help, let me know.
Will do. And I'll scry on the feather that I gave Prisha. See if I can do that.
Apologize if I missed it. What was the reasoning? To just basically try to glean more information?
Because she didn't have it on her to see where she dropped it. Find more information of where she might be in the world. Or worlds.
Like, look at the location to see if we can tell where is it.
Right. Okay, so you... Just for clarification, because you guys did that already, so you're just trying again?
We scried on Prisha, but I wanted to scry on my feather to see if she dropped it. So, somewhere.
Okay. Cool. That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I need to check something real quick.
Because all she was is a hole in the ground, looking around, throwing some bones. Like, that's not a lot to go on.
Okay. Give me a... What did I have you roll before? Can you remember?
That I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm going to say, let's do, use your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Fuck you, 2 dice. Okay. Let me roll it. It literally, rolled towards me and then away, and it's just, here we are. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a 9. If it's my body part, does that give a minus 15 to whatever the DC was?
Yeah, give me a second. 10's not nothing. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay, I don't think I am. Okay. There is a strange... where are you doing this, by the way? Are you doing this in front of everybody?
Yeah, so I'll just be sitting at the table.
Okay. There's a moment where you feel... You feel something blocking the... I would say it's kind of like similar to what you were dealing with before on the idea of like the crossing planes of whatever you're going through, but in this case you're feeling like things are a little bit blurred, not only because of where you're at, but also who is holding on to it. And it's confusing at first. I'm gonna say give me a perception check.
$15.
15. First off, first thing you see is this strange sort of white jackalope creature standing walking bipedally, like a pink, large pink scarf around, and you notice that this creature keeps looking up at you for a moment, and then the scene kind of that kind of camera lens seems to kind of like fall behind and stop a little bit as you sorry, what did you get in your perception?
15.
Great, cool. It's just enough. Where you see this figure with like auburn, almost completely red hair, thin frame, black vest, leaning heavily on a cane. You can see there are other figures that are around this one, but they're a little blurred out.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and just assume that I don't recognize this person.
No?
Or the cane. I'm gonna drink in that image. And I don't suppose I could hear anything because it was kind of a low roll.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna take, because I think I get up to like 10. I get 10 minutes with it. I don't remember how long it is. But I'm gonna take that time, and I'm really gonna study that person. So when it comes in the morning, if I want to message them or send to them, then I can be super familiar with them.
Okay. You got it. I'm gonna say give me a charisma saving throw.
15.
Okay.
It's 11 plus 4.
You are trying your best to sort of study this figure. You see that you're only really able to see kind of like the back of him right now, and as you kind of like wait patiently, I'd say like a minute goes by and then 2 minutes, And 3 minutes is where it kind of like starts to pan a little bit. But it pans to the, I believe, right side, the side that is holding the cane. And just before you're able to see his face, there's a flash of blue that seems to come from the cane. And you are forced out.
Got it. Okay. Okay. I mean, might have a lead. The only things I could see were really this redheaded guy and a rabbit with antlers person. I've never.
Did you get a feel for? I'm sorry. Are you saying complete strangers have your feather?
Yeah, that doesn't sound great, does it?
I don't love that.
I mean, I've given complete strangers more, so I'm not too worried about it, but...
They can't find you with that. They can find you with your feather.
Yeah, I mean, but the other thing is we can find them. I mean, I think I saw him enough that I might be able to message him in the morning with Titian's ring. I don't have a whole lot. Maybe we can ask around. Maybe Jett might know in the morning of these rabbit antler people.
It's the best lead we have. No.
Also super weird. There was this weird flash of blue before it kicked me out, which is strange. Do I know if it came specifically from the cane?
Yeah, I would say it seemed like that flash of blue seemed to come from the cane.
It was almost like his cane was magical. He had a bit of a limp, but it's almost like his cane. Yeah.
So an incredibly magical person has your feather.
Looks like it.
Maybe we stop giving the feathers out for a bit. I mean, it's your body. You do what you want with it, but there's just a thought.
I mean, in his defense, he did give it to Prisha.
Right, and it lost.
But we know where Prisha might be now. Or at least some kind of semblance of an idea.
We have a clue, at least.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if it's right with you guys, I'm going to head to bed. Because now I'm tapped.
His nose is bleeding. Yeah, you should do that.
Okay, well, good night, guys. And I think I'll walk into the hallway and kind of shut the door behind me. And I'm just like, Iskar, is there any like room that's specific to like us? And
then... you first off, as you go out into the hallway, the door across is also closed now.
I'm in trouble.
Is that the room where... That's not the room where Barb is?
No.
Okay. I'll look in the rooms to see if there's any like difference, and then also just check on Jett and make sure that he's okay.
Okay. Yeah, you notice that the rooms are different in ways that don't make quite a lot of sense. First off, there's not a lot in them. Each one has like the equivalent of like a trunk or a dresser, very much so what you would have seen in Jett's tower. But it doesn't, like, first off, it seems extremely bland on the sheer size of each room, which is way too big. And bare, just like fully bare. And each bed is a weird like kind of like a different spot. So like there's a room where the bed is like literally in the middle of the room. Just a full like sort of like I have no idea, like just someone who doesn't really know how to do this. But yeah, so I mean there's plenty of rooms, so you just kind of like pick one, but the last one is the last one you would go to from this position would be Jett's room.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm assuming that's not the one with the door shut, so I'm gonna poke my head in. And,
Barb is in there, so I mean Iskar shut the door, so I imagine it's still probably shut.
Okay. Oh, because we told her to put Barb in the room with Jett.
Right.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and open the door and just check on them, make sure Jett's okay.
You see Barb just kind of raise a head.
I know. And I'll kind of just do like that parent thing where they, you look over the kid and make sure that they're breathing, make sure they're alive.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
That's a 14.
Cool. Fast asleep.
Okay. And I will give Barb one more pet, walk out, and choose the room with the bed in the middle of it, and I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay. You got it. Tishian, what are you up to?
I think with Grian going to bed, I would be heading that way as well. So, it's been a long day, 2 levels of exhaustion as well. Just time for this Leonin to go to sleep.
Cool. You go to lay in a bed that is almost big enough for you. But you feel the ends of your feet kind of hanging off the sides. There's a moment where I think maybe you wonder, like, is there a bed like somewhere? And you're already like feel your eyes like kind of just starting to kind of get heavy.
Yeah. No, it's softer than the ground. It'll work.
Adah?
Can I find Jett's room if I start opening doors? I assume I can find it. I find Jett's room. It's too big, I assume.
You see Barb again. Yeah.
I just kind of look at Barb and nod at her. I'm not going to pet her. I don't want to. Yeah, whatever.
Good life back then.
Just like, yeah, okay, hi, Barb.
There's a certain point in the middle of the night that Barb fully figures out a way to open the door and finds Tishian and ends up like staying in Tishian's room.
Okay. I will go opposite the door to Jett's room, but in a corner, or at least like at a 30-degree angle from the door if there's no corner, if it's a round room. And I will post myself up against the wall and sleep there as if I'm asleep there with my weapons out.
Okay.
If I can't sleep in my own room, I'll at least be useful.
Okay.
And by my own room, I mean the one in the drowned empire. Adim falls asleep wondering what it would have been like to sleep there.
Right. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not nearly as nice.
Well, not the nice part, but he's thinking what would have been like to sleep there with Ashar's knowledge that he was there.
Mm-hmm.
What would it have been like to have been welcomed to the city?
Yeah.
So that's how he falls asleep, against the cold hard wall.
Yeah, there is a very strange sort of sense of like, I mean, I don't know. I think one of the biggest things that Adim, like, I don't think Adim's really able to probably, in my head, there's a possibility that Adim is not able to wrap his head around the craziness of today.
No,
there's just way too much has happened.
Yeah, he realized he was welcome, like he felt welcome by the city in general.
Mm-hmm.
The one person he wanted to have a chat with. one person called him selfish. So he's like, okay, I wasn't welcome there. He is, however, going to go to that portal first thing tomorrow morning. I'll just tell you right now, Joe.
Yeah, but the funny thing too is that like in that moment though, Adim, there's a level of like you held to what is clearly a secret.
Oh, I did. I did
Even-
not share that with even from Zareen.
Yeah.
I was very nope. So yeah, I listened and I did what I was told, Dad. Aye, Captain. But still haven't mentioned it to anybody else either. Haven't even mentioned what Zareen asked me.
Cool.
Anyway, but I will be going there tomorrow morning, Joe, just so you know, if I get a chance.
You got it. Okay. Ianthe.
I mean, I'm gonna go look for Iskar.
You walk out of the room, you see the other door closed, and you kind of hinted at that being your room.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do?
I'm gonna very gently knock and then go in.
You see Iskar kind of facing away from you, but in a the kind of trunk that is facing the wall, in the middle of the wall, opposite of the bed, that is like fully open, and you see like Iskar's back facing you, and you see her. She's just kind of like staring, and it looks like she's doing something in there, but it's hard to tell.
I'm sorry we were interrupted earlier.
Oh. Right. Certainly was a good reason.
Unfortunately. I prefer it wasn't.
Well,
Are you working on something over there?
I wasn't sure if well, you obviously have a sense of style, and I didn't want to infringe upon that, but I had a it's not done. And you see her pick up a what looks to be this very strange sort of like shimmering I would say like the best way to look at it is it looks like it's probably like some sort of like long skirt. It seems akin to like Iskar doesn't wear a skirt, but it kind of seems like a skirt sort of thing, like that sort of thing. So it gives that like sort of sense of like something that would look a little like her style. You don't need to wear it. I just
It's lovely. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll put it right here for you. Unfortunately, that is the only thing in this trunk right now, but we'll make sure it's fully stocked. And
Would you like to stay here tonight?
Don't get me wrong, I would, very much so. Very much so. But, it's been a rather... And you see this, like, heavy hesitation.
I ask because if for starters, I would like you to stay. But if I'm being entirely honest, I'm a bit worried about you.
Worried about me? It's very sweet.
I don't know what Codex is doing now. And if he thinks in any way that harming you could get what he wants, then he will. And I can't let that happen.
I understand. Well,
You could stay in here and I'll go find somewhere else to sleep, if that's what you'd prefer.
well, how would you be able to tell that I'm safe?
I'll be right outside the door.
Don't know. From my understanding, teleportation magic is rather easy for a spellcaster.
I have mastered it. So perhaps I should remain a bit closer to make sure that you're safe.
Of course. Ianthe,
Yes.
I apologize if it seems that I've been There's supposed to be 6 of you. It's been written again and again. I don't... For me, it's... I'm sure there's some explanation, but unfortunately word has to get around on why, and it will create some confusion in the city if the sixth was unfaithful. What does that mean for the other 5?
There is a sixth. Unfortunately, she has gone missing. But we will find her.
You mean someone other than Adah?
Yes, someone other than Adah. Someone that is absolutely someone who can be trusted.
Roll me a persuasion check on that.
No, not that one. I'm going to use my inspiration for that. That's not a great roll. Okay, that's better. 21.
21? Okay.
21.
Well, in that case, we need to find her quickly.
I wish it were that simple. We're working on it.
Anything I can do to help, I'm here.
If someone vanishes the blackened forest, where do they go?
From my understanding, they never leave.
Then it's possible she's still in the forest.
That is a concern.
We certainly need to get her quickly. But I don't think we're going to leave the city until today's problem has been solved. One step at a time.
You going to close that door?
And I'll use Mage Hand and close it again.
Hell yeah. Fade to black.
Yeah.
The night passes. Jack, I need that perception check.
Uh-oh.
You're still muted.
I was wondering why you weren't answering me. I rolled, but I said, can I do something first? I wanted to do something before the evening, my trick with the water and the ice by the door.
Okay, give me that perception check so I can
it's enough, but I wanted I forgot to say that before I lay down that I wanted to do that like I did in the Pride.
Okay.
But it was 9 perception check.
You got it. Okay. So you put water like at the point of the door so that you would hear like a splash sort of thing, right?
Might slip. It's not just water. I freeze it. Now it's going to melt as the evening goes on.
Sure.
But I use water to freeze it. So hopefully, if someone doesn't realize it, they slip.
Okay.
It's silly, but it might work one day.
Okay. 9 is enough to wake very suddenly.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure. It's, there's no, you're in a spot here where there's no windows, so it's hard to tell. Hard to tell what time of night or day or how much time has passed. There's, but something woke you abruptly, and your eyes immediately sort of dart to the door, to the ice that is, given the time there, you see is more water than ice.
Okay.
It takes you a second to realize that Jett's gone.
I figured as much. Okay. Do I get to do anything, or is that meeting over? Can I react?
No. Jett's gone.
I wasn't sure. It seemed like a classic Joe cliffhanger. Jett's gone in a meeting.
As you kind of like realize like that might be the reason why, and you see like looking along the ground, you see there's like this sort of like very thin ring of this deep black ash on the ground
around the bed.
Close to the bed, yeah.
I don't know what that is, so I will take out I don't take it out on my wrist. I will very loudly, in everyone's ear, Jett's gone.
Cool. We cut to yeah, no, I love that. That actually works great. We kind of like fast forward to a moment of like everybody, because I assume everybody's just gonna come to this room and figure out what the hell happened. Grian Grian, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
No, I'm sorry, guys.
No, I was gonna say.
They run in and he go. I just destroy it.
No, that works.
No, it's too late.
Okay.
Dex save is a 5.
Grian full beefs it, coming into the room.
I just kind of, it's the back of my head going, well, it worked. It's not where I thought it would work out.
and full on bed sheets off, because that's what he was wrapped in.
Beautiful. I love it.
So
Okay. After Grian, I will push the water aside.
You got it. And one by one, figures come in. There's a I mean, a serious concern, like wondering like if Codex came and grabbed in the middle of the night. But I would say about two, by the time I would say like Titian and then Ianthe probably come in. You notice it on the bed. There are 3 things. An envelope, a scroll, and the Rocky Talkie. I think at this point in Dean, you kind of get an idea of what's going on, so I think you probably wait till everybody gets into the room.
Yeah, and then I'll
pick myself up and wrap myself back up in the sheet because it's 3 a.m. And
I'll grab
open the letter.
Oh, I'll also grab it and give it to you, actually. So, okay.
I probably skid it across the floor. Ice, man. Have you ever slipped on ice? But
in the letter, when you open it, you notice that there's something hard in it, like pieces of something. And as you open it, you pull out something. It's kind of hard to see in the dim light, but you feel the texture of it, and you kind of immediately know it's a scale. And you see that there are initials carved into it. This one says TC on it. You notice there are ones for each of you in there, as well as a letter.
And what does the letter say?
Starts out, dearest brothers and sisters.
You will always be my family, but there's another we must protect, and I know he will come for them. I must be ready. I go to gather anyone I can to aid us. I'm certain we'll meet again. If you're ever in the area and need my knowledge, just find the Bookworm's Tower. I'm sure you can't miss it. Your names will be etched into it for eternity. Jett.
And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.